this shit up. Good morning out there. GME, baby. We're going to talk about GME today. Q's today. Goog. I think that's enough. Just a second here, guys. Bunch of crap I gotta do. Just a second here, guys. Got a couple things I got to do in the background. I'm having some mornings I have technical difficulties. That's what happens when you have a live show. All right, you should be able to hear me now. Some mornings I've got computers that want to change settings, that kind of stuff. Good morning, everybody. Got a few technical things I'm doing here in the background. Just give me a second here. Why is this not coming up? All right, hot sauce. I'm starting to see y'all out there right now. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Happy Thursday. Phone's blowing up this morning. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? So I did take a chance here down below, and I added to my call position down here. So just a heads up to you. If any of you were buying strangles or straddles into the close yesterday, I added to a position for today and for Friday down here. I did not buy any puts or anything like that. We're going to talk about what to expect today. We're going to take a quick look around the market. We got a low pin strike. I can show you this. A bunch of stuff to look at right now. I'm going to pause this book map for a second. Let's start with the SPY on its own, okay? So we've got the daily trigger way down here somewhere. Let me see if I can find the daily trigger. It's come up. It comes up every day. That 418.24. I think we talked about that was the daily trigger. Then we made a new one. I think earlier in the week we had said, you expect the daily trigger to be at 416 on Monday and then 418 by later in the week. The good news for bulls is that as it comes up, it's like a shark from the deep. So as every day passes, it comes up, steps up as time passes. The more time that passes, there's a couple positives here. The more time that passes, right, and the less that price doesn't reflect the consolidation, the more bullish it can be interpreted as. When you see large price movements to the downside, 1 day down, 2 days down, 3 days down, that's indicative of a volatile environment, right? And we saw a lot of this in 2021, not 2022, not 2023. So longer that we spend in the sideways range, even if we get some lower prices, longer that we spend here, this is more indicative of market rotation, market digestion, buying the dip, believe it or not, right? We're not seeing massive downside moves. We're not seeing liquidation events in the market. We actually saw liquidation of some of the top heavy tickers in NASDAQ yesterday. So this is a good sign down here, right? One way or another, this is a good sign. We know where the buyers, or we think where the buyers and the sellers are. Where we think the sellers are, we think the buyers are, right? I think the buyers are down here. So far they've been down here, right? They bought the dip down here. They bought the dip down here. They bought the dip down here. They bought the dip this morning right on this bar. Looks like they bought it again on this bar right here. So far, nothing says that support is still not. Oh, hold on here. That was a previous low, pre-market low or something. Hang tight just a second. So far, nothing says that demand is still not here, right? The moment that we do trade under and begin to reject, we know that demand is gone. We're likely going to clean up this big gap down here, right? And go back down here. I know the bears want this. You know that I want this. You know that ultimately for the move higher, that's what I want. I'm a cheap bull. I like, ooh, look at that, huh? Ooh. Another note about where we are right now is this little note that I put in here this morning. This is a zigzag bottom of the channel. No bueno below. And why does that matter? Why does this matter? We'll talk about why this little green bar right here matters. That's the hourly trigger. This is the price that I posted for you on FinTwit this morning. I said, this is the no-go right here. Like right here, these sellers know that if you break above this, it's not quite right there. It's more like right here. And these sellers know, right? The sell side knows that if you break above this, you test this and you start to move higher, they're going to get run over. And I mean run over. You'll be trending for 2 days, right? And also know here that Thursdays have a high probability. It's two points here. Thursdays have a high probability of trending up. What's fascinating is if we don't get a trend day on Thursday, that probability goes to like 80 or 90% on Friday. So if you have a down Thursday, sideways Thursday, Friday usually becomes explosive. And I mean like 80% of the time, 90% of the time. So even if you don't get your trend day on Thursday, and if it's ever down on Wednesday, look out to the upside. We also know that we've had a down week, right? We started out the week nice and high. We hit the high range, I believe, on the weekly up here on Monday. We kind of have not hit the low range on the weekly implied move to the downside this week yet. So we have that going on. Then we also have the pin in the market, right? We know about the pin. We've been talking about it nonstop since Monday. And where do we wind up ending the day? And this has a lot to do with huge options expiring this week. And in this consolidation, you also have Theta Gang out there piling in this trade. Let's see for today what we got going on for today. Hold on here. Now, of course, this isn't the OI on daily options. We have a pin today at 427. And off the bell this morning, you've got sell side with 111,000 puts on 426. So you can already see that these sellers do not want this market exploding to the upside, right? Now, the structure of the market today is quite fascinating. All the SPY volume chart maturity has a giant concentration of calls and puts. They got a giant concentration on 426P and 427C. So I did wonder if we bounced around up and down all day long today without going too crazy. Now, all that shit being said, right? Blah, blah, blah. Got all that out of the way. What is fascinating here, this is the SPY chart. These are zigzag channels here. This specific channel off of this daily here has been like clockwork. It's been like bottom of that channel. But I want you to take note here that we were at the bottom of velocity, right? It's like a no-brainer. And we're on daily. So you get this nice three-straight cluster. We blast up, right? Ripping faces. Another beautiful thing about this is right here. See how we're rounding velocity to the upside? See our rounding velocity here? And we got a nice big fat dip to buy. Velocity looks great. And then down here, and you notice how we're on the bottom here of this zigzag chart the whole way? Right here. Regularly scheduled dip buy, boom. Regularly scheduled dip buy, boom. It works until you do it until it breaks, right? Now this guy right here. I bet in your mind you're like, well, we're regularly scheduled at the bottom of the channel of the zigzag chart. That's that little white box that I drew for you on the Webull chart. Your expectation is we're going to rip some faces off, right? The one issue that we have today is velocity is kind of light on the SPY. So do you temper your expectations for an upside move? do you actually get not this right here, but like doop, doop. Is that all you get? Velocity here is not on your side. Trend is not on your side to the upside. So big question mark, right? So one thing we want to be paying attention to today is, can we get above this hourly trigger? We know that if price and the 1 and 5 minute can get above and successfully retest that hourly trigger, we should get at least something out of that. You know, something, you know, even if we stay range bound, something out of that. We see it happen before, right? Get above, boom, come back down, boom, and then boom to the upside, right? So we're at least kind of looking for something like that today to the upside. Now, something that's not on this chart that can help a bull out today. Something not showing on this chart. What is that? How do we get some help in SPY? So I look around and I'm like, yeah, let's go take a look at the Qs. And look at that. The Qs on a 30-minute chart. Big old destruction yesterday. And velocity is on their side. Velocity is on the Q's side here. Now here it is right now knocking, right? It's knocking on the door of the hourly trigger. It is important for us to pay attention today to the Q's. Q's just rejected off of 350.99. If the 1 minute and 5 minutes can carry on up to 351.01, when price can get over 351.01, it will lend a helping hand to the S&P 500. So 351.01. Oh, yeah, baby. $351.01. Here's the Qs. What do the Qs need to do? Just said it to you, right? 351.01, right where we are. Put your Qs on a 5-minute chart. It's a 5-minute chart in the Qs. If the Qs can get over 351.01, up here, and you watch if the white line and the red line come up, it will provide the needed trend day that you're looking for on the S&P 500. So pay attention to this all day long today. Pay attention on the S&P 500 to the hourly trigger. Pay attention to this white line right here. Price needs to stay up there. And any retest needs to be defended on that white line. To get the reversal here, this needs to take place right here. The last thing that's on your side is that rotation into other sectors. Then you'll get your trend day. Don't worry about this pivot. Don't worry about this yellow line, that kind of stuff. You're only worrying about this stuff right here for today. This interplay right here. This is going to be your deciding factor. I will assure you of something. There is a rejection up here at any point. Start running this shit down. This shit starts rolling over. And we're going to flip to the bear side and start taking this market down into Thursday and Friday. So we know that the S&P 500 does not have velocity on its side. We know that we need some help from tech. Sounds good, Pop. So we're here waiting and seeing all morning long. We're going to wait and see what happens here. We're going to talk about GME today. And we're going to talk about GME, but we're also going to talk about how many chances do we have to hit that JPM collar the month of June. I was watching what was I watching last night? I'll look and see who I was watching. I put on Bob Kendall last night. Watched his. I haven't had a chance to watch him in some time. And then Mike De Silva I watched last night. I haven't had a chance to watch YouTube in a long time. So I was like, you know what? I got some free time. I'm going to get on YouTube and check out some of my favorite people. I did not get a chance to finish Larry Williams last night. Those are kind of like three guys that I like to watch out there. Figuring out money, Mike De Silva had a great comment about seasonality. Seasonality charts, if we're in an election year, we tend to roll over in June into late June. In non-election years, June is strong. We know that also July has a very strong first second week of July tends to be strong. We are seeing the rotation trade right now, which is kind of like a key point here in the background. We know about the rotation trade going on. We know that if we did not get the rotation trade,
cooperation with China is likely to grow.
We know that if we did not get, we know that if we were exiting tech, right, and we were trying to jump into, let's say, oil, utilities, mid caps, small caps, there's a bunch of others, right? We're talking about them for weeks now, right? If we're rotating into some of the unloved sectors of the stock market, we didn't see that rotation. If we saw no rotation and just the exiting of the stock market, we'd be looking for that down end of June. But we haven't seen it, right? Haven't seen it in the breadth. We've seen the rotation is what we've seen. We've seen a bid in some of the unloved sectors. So it is leaning towards what Mike Silva's saying.
15 BCF, only prior of 110 BCF.
So do we only get the one opportunity in June, then we come back in July and make that next stab? Do we consolidate for that move higher in later June or early July? So far, nothing's saying that there's fear in that rotation trade. He's figuring out money. See if I can get you their videos from yesterday. I'll get Mike Silva's for you, specifically. You guys want to watch that? Here's his video. I liked watching his video last night. He made some very good points on seasonality. He reminds me of I posted a comment in his video last night that reminds me of a young Larry Williams. He has a great command of stockcharts.com, and I don't. I've tried. I'm like, man, to me, stock charts is like think or swim. You get absorbed into it, and you're a part of the system, or you're not. And I'm not a part of that system. I dabble in stockcharts.com, but I'm not a part of the system, the complete ecosystem, and he is. So I like to refer to him. He seems like he's always seemed to me like he's done a great job of navigating stockcharts.com. All about watching what happens here. Time, baby. Time, time, time. Look at Tesla this morning, just trucking along, baby. Choo-choo Tesla. It's a nice rotation trade, isn't it? IWM finding its legs. Dixie selling off to the depths of hell. VIX at the bottom of its channel. We'll see if we can murder the VIX. You want to know about my calls? My calls are green. I stated earlier when I began the broadcast that I bought this bar down here. I added to my position. You can go back if you want, pause the program, go back and start it again. Kind of early into it right now, so you can put it on speed play. And if you start at the beginning of the video, I start right at the beginning and talk about my positioning. Successful retest. Bull plane forming on the S&P 500. All the tech 0 to 8 call buyers wanting to come out for Thursday and Friday for a move to the upside.
The US is not asking anyone to choose between the US and China.
Yeah, I don't think personally. I mean, I watched my view is not the same as Mike's. I agree with him. My view here is that you don't have a lot of time.
So in 5 minutes time now we do the EIA natural gas change. Forecast 115 BCF on the prior of 110 BCF.
My view here is I want you guys to be very clear in this. My view is not the same as a lot of people out there. And that's not a bad thing or a good thing. I try to do my own due diligence and figure out what I think is going to happen, right? I consume other stuff from other people, but for me, I'm trying to gauge my opinion against people that I trust. And I trust Mike even now, right? And I like this video. That's why I put the video in there for you to take a look at that, to get that insight from him. He's someone that I trust out there. And the reason why I watched that video last night is because, in my view, next week, we open the door to some volatility, real volatility in the marketplace. And I know a lot of my friends that are very smart traders. Like, these are people that don't do what I do. I trade dumb, right? I'm a dumb trader. I try not to overcomplicate things. When I tried to be an intelligent trader, I lost more money than when I dumbed it down. The more simplified I made my trading life, the easier it was for me to make money. When I tried to overcomplicate trading and investing, when I drank the Kool-Aid, all that stuff, I began to lose hemorrhage money over time. Now, but my smart friends that are great traders, these are guys that they've got great degrees. They've worked for prestigious institutions. Those guys are betting on next week having some volatility. They're selling puts down below for this week. And they're buying puts up on high for next week. So they don't think there's a crash this week. They don't think we're getting major down this week, but they're betting on it next week. So in my view, you only got 2 days. Basically, I have 2 days to get up there. If you don't get up there this week, right, today or tomorrow, that JPM collar, I don't see it happening next week. Maybe we get some good news or something from that economic calendar, but the market is betting against it. The smarter people out there are betting on volatility next week. And most of these guys get it right most of the time. I mean, these aren't like fin Twitters that are, they don't know what they're doing. These are guys that I trust. These are guys that have been making their living for many, many years. And they're not betting on it this week, but they say, next week, man. Next week, it's on. So if you're a bull, you basically have like 2 more days. You got today and you got tomorrow. Next week, I'd be watching your asses. If you're a bull. If you're like a buy side out there, just hang tight and relax. Look for a dip to buy. So we'll take a look at a couple things. Well, we're going to take a look at one thing here. We'll take a look at the economic calendar for next week first. So today's the 8th, right? This morning, 8:30. Claims came in at 261. Forecast was 236. Previous was 233. Good job, Jerome. Doing a good job. I was almost going to make a joke this morning that before 8:30 this morning, I was going to make a joke that that I was going to file for a jobless claim this morning to get the numbers pumped up. But I guess I didn't have to do that. They already did it for me. So the market would go up. Now on the 12th, we have nothing scheduled. That's Monday. On Tuesday, though, that's Monday, right? On Tuesday at 8:30, we've got CPI, core CPI. We got the CPI year over year and the core year over year. That's vol. Wednesday, we've got PPI at 8:30, right? We got core PPI, PPI over year, core PPI over year, yada, yada, yada.
104 BCF, a draw on the forecast of 115 BCF.
We also have the Fed rate decision on Wednesday, the 14th at 2 p.m.
Of 115.
We got the Chair Powell presser at 2:30 p.m. Now, if we've seen rotation and not liquidation, that's right. You watching that right now, you dirty dogs out there? If you've got a rate decision coming out on Wednesday of next week, and you know volatility is coming into next week, and you haven't seen selling but rotation, they ain't got a lot of time to get up there to the price they want to be.
Take strike allows you.
They need to get up there, so if we've got vol next week, it can be absorbed. There's no institutional buying that wants to see us at. There's no institutional buying that's buying at 427. That's like, yeah, I'm going to buy 427. Hey, Bob, what are you doing? We're going to buy 427. We want it to go down to 400. And then, if the rates are bad, for it to go down to 410, fuck it. 400. So that's what you're seeing right here. Seeing that big old push up there. My zero dates are printing like a motherfucker right now, by the way. I'm about the fuck out of this bar down here. So, when you're looking at all of this as a whole, right? A whole, right? And then Thursday we have after the rate decision, we have initial claims, retail sales, import price index, Empire Manufacturing, Philly Fed, capacity utilization, business inventories. And then Friday, of course, we have consumer sentiment. So you have a full docket next week. We got vol. And you know what happens when we have vol, right? They fucking front run it to the upside typically. So when I make a post on FinTwit and I say to you, not you, but if I say it specifically to a new trader, hey, look, you only got like one more chance. Your next chance is likely in July, right? So if we have one more push up into next week's volatility, then we get some vol, and then you get your push up into July, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. Right in here, you see it? This was demand, right? Demand pushing up there. And here you got some traffic. These are the young gym bros. These are the big gym bros up here. We got the hidden tick up here. We have the hourly trigger, the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the bull plane. Squeeze on up, squeeze on up, squeeze on up. Confirmation, boom. Coming back down now to test the hourly trigger, the 1 minute and the 5 minute. The 1 and the 5 minute, if price holds on the hourly, is a 3 trigger bull cluster. We're going to pay attention to this and see what happens here.
US natural gas futures ease after the EIA reports a slightly bigger than expected storage build, last down 1%. So they did report a build on the actual storage, but however a draw on the forecast.
NASDAQ is coming into 14,421.79. 14,421. Scratch that, 0.70. Keep your eyes on that target right there. Could get a quick reversal to the downside on the SPOOs. We're looking for some help from below on NDX here. NDX is tech if you don't know that. We have a reversal to the downside on VIX. Trading 1392, baby. 1389. I haven't had a chance to read the comments yet. I apologize. Well, let's talk about GME really quick. Because I'll be honest with you, I know parts of it, but I don't know all of it. And I'm fascinated by it. And James Rowland yesterday posed a question late night. And it was a Ryan Cohen tweet that said, not for long, right? Like Furlong, I think he's a previous CEO or whatever. So Ryan Furlong out there, well, forget Furlong, but Ryan Cohen is the interim or temporary or big questions surrounding him becoming the CEO. So my big question is about GME, and it's fascinating because when you're a GME bull or bear or buyer or seller, I don't care who you are, you're usually inside the fish tank, right? You're not outside the fish tank. You're inside the fish tank. There's that quick drop down below. And see the red bar that I put there for you? I want to see what the interplay is down here at 14,360 on NDX. I want to see if it gets a nice squeeze higher here or not. So let me know in the chat. So I haven't read any of the chat yet this morning, but I've got the chat up right now. I had a hard time getting the chat up too. So just let me know in the chat right now what you know, what you think about GME. And so James Rowland posted that last night, and then when he posted that, I read some of the comments. Then I went to the tweet from Ryan Cohen and read all those comments. And then I went into Super Stonk on Reddit and read their top one or two posts on the subject yesterday. And I was kind of with James Rowland. The answers were, lots of shit posting, lots of I don't know what the fuck is going on. And I'm on the outside. I try to keep myself on the outside of stuff like Tesla. I used to know too much about this shit, and I try not to anymore so that I can have the outside of the fishbowl looking in opinion and not be too negative, not to be too positive on any of these companies. And what I posted to James Rowland last night was M&A, mergers and acquisitions, before I read any of that stuff. And then I went to some of these posts, and then I went to Superstonk, and some of the most highly posted comments and replies were mergers and acquisitions. And so I was like, some of the smartest stuff, or some of the smartest answers are percolating to the top, mergers and acquisitions. And that's what my take is on this, is if you look back in time in 2022 and 2021, if you just Google search for yourself, games, if you're inside the fishbowl, scrub your brain for a minute and just search GameStop mergers and acquisitions, and you'll find a lot of old articles that discuss the probability or possibility of that. Now, that being said, I fear for GameStop if that does happen. My fear for GameStop would be they would hammer the price down as low as possible to try to sell it at a price behind closed doors. Now, of course, likely GameStop will benefit from that, right? That the stock will, but price will matter if that happens. So first, I guess, first question to you is, do you think the door is open to a merger or an acquisition? Let's just call it an acquisition. Or in my view, I think acquisition. Yeah, what if GME is the acquirer? Yeah, I saw the Teddy comments yesterday. I think it'll be. I think the name is worth something. I mean, there's some value in the name. Personally, I'm disappointed in GME. The fact that they haven't just like it's an easy correlation. If you look at, It's an easy correlation. If you look at Blockbuster Video, right? Netflix, you must adjust, right? I saw people in Superstonk last night, and they were like, they're going to repackage their old video games, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I love owning a physical copy of a video game, but we all know where the future is, right? I don't like the future of gaming, but we know where it's going. And, you know, there'll always be a vinyl market, but when my daughter collects vinyls, she listens to them rarely. She's a collector of them. Look at that fucking move up higher right there. Ooh. 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 What is that, like two in the stink right there? It's got to be two in the stink right there, right? Is that the invisible hand up in there? Ooh. Let me read what you guys are saying on GME here. Yeah, gaming future is anti-consumer. I agree with that. Not a fan, but I collect older games to play. I do too. We have older games in this house. I want to know what you think about GME. Murders and executions mostly. Agree with that too. It would seem very unprofessional for RC to tweet what he did. I think there is a position somewhere in the company that Furlong will be back. Yeah, I saw some of that. That's a good comment, Fitzy. That was a good comment. I get what you're saying. In your take, right? No M&A, Furlong stays, right? They do the right thing. Ooh. Humada, 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 humada. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Remember what I said to you earlier. I said, does it have legs? Probably not the legs that we're looking for. Nice bounce on NDX. NDX trying to break through. The 129 EMA on the 5-minute chart right now. Squeeze it on up there. Tesla reaching for the stars. Trading 230. 45, baby. Tesla. Smashing. Heard all kinds of bears talking about shorting Tesla. Tesla coming back to retest its previous high. Where do we say Tesla's going? NASDAQ squeezing up and above right now. The 119 EMA. Tesla carrying the world on its shoulders right now. HYG coming into a bull plane on the 5-minute chart right now. Reaching for the sky to close the gap from yesterday. How does it feel being down there? How does it feel being a FOMO bull and being like the last guy out of tech, then the last guy into IWM, and then you have to wait and sit around for 12 hours until it starts to move again. You gotta zig when they zag. And you zag when they zig. Tesla, you dirty dog, you. Trading right off of its hourly trigger like it was nobody's business. Tesla, trading above its monthly. Tesla, give me a check, give me a double check, give me a recheck check. Reach for the moon, Tesla. Give me a new high. Daily trigger crossing the weekly trigger. Hourly above the monthly. Woo-wee! Watch NDX here. So NDX, you want to see price on NDX, just chill out. You want the 27 EMA to come on up there and grab onto NDX. Strap in, boys. This is the one I'm talking about right here. This is the orange one from yesterday, right? Remember we were talking about that bad boy down there? Remember when you were a bear and I was like, I'm going to warn you bears out there, do not fuck around with this. Remember I said, don't fuck around down here? I was like, if you go down here, you can fuck around with that if you want. And get on down in there. Do not fuck around in here. This is no man's land. That down there is the land. This whole orange box is the land of none of your business. Tess is like, I'm going to take a break here for just a minute. You're a bull. Oh, baby. You want to see that sweet sunshine right there happen. If you're a bull, this is what you want to see. Yeah, this bullshit's fine. I don't care about that bullshit. That's what you want to see right there. If you see that happen, hello, sunshine, my old friend. Bring me to the top. I really want you to close the gap. I really want you to give me the money. Now, we don't know if that's going to happen yet, right? We're going to watch that right there, though, aren't we? Keep our eyes on that. Watch that yellow line right there, too. Watch as this develops. Can we pull back here and do this nonsense? Fuck yeah, we can. We're not watching for that, are we? We're watching for this right here, aren't we? Watching for that sexy beast mode. Oh, Oh, dude, look at that right there, baby. Whoo. Stretch her out. Whoo. Stretch her right out. Tesla, baby. Oh, right down there, baby. Right down there. Right on down there. Zigzag bottom of channel. No bueno below. Free money, baby. Oh, we're going higher than that. We're just waiting on the tech bulls to come out of the woodwork and try to buy this for us. The tech FOMO bulls. We need those guys to jump in late. You got all the people that piled in late to IWM. Remember when we were the only two people talking about it, Winky? Remember when we were exiting IWM? Remember all the FOMO bulls not FOMO bulls, but bulls ran over to IWM. They got the good day and two, and then they're like, yeah, shit. You got the FOMO bulls getting torched over in tech. And then I'm like, keep coming with me faster and faster and faster. We're gonna go to IWM. Okay, now we're gonna go over there. We're gonna do S&P 500. Okay, we're gonna go back over there. We're gonna do IWM and tech again. Zig, zag. You might want to take a little bit off up here. If we break above this, we could like squeeze up and then bounce. We could reverse here. If you see a squeeze up and hold and consolidate, that would be your next trade higher. Watch my cursor. It's kind of weird. It's like really far behind me right now. See my hand over here? It's for a monitor that's behind me. But right here, you take a little bit of money off. Some of you all want to leave like 25% on to get up there. Sure, I can understand that. Personally, where we are right now, for me, good right here. Hold on a second here. It's not red. It's more like yellow. What I would like to see, it'd be like a squeeze up. A little bit of consolidation. And then a slam up here. But we are in a supply zone. I want you to be aware of that, okay? I want you to take your own risk, decide what you're going to do. See this supply over here? Oh, what's up there? Woo, what's up? What's that? What's that right there? 4298. What's that up there? Reaching for the sky. What is this right here? Do you know? Do you know what that is? If you were bearish right now, that's this right here. Can we go down there? Sure. Can we get out over here? Sure. Can we poke our head down there? Sure. If we're really bearish, fuck yeah, we would. Do I fuck around in there? Never. Never, ever, ever. I try to get back in afterwards. That's me personally. Down here when I was buying this dip, scared shitless buying this dip down here. This dip right here scares me, or this here always scares me more than this. So adding to my position down here this morning, not as scary. Matter of fact, I told you this morning that I bought this dip when we were like, what, right here, I think? So you even had an ample opportunity to jump on this and add to your position to the upside. Now, as we get up here, I'm not a fan of this. I try to get out of my positions here, somewhere in here. I know that some of you don't. I want to tell you something else, too, as we go up here. S&P, I want to give you a warning here. S&P 500 with an alert that it is now neutral. We've gone from bearish to neutral.
IMF says it will update its world economic outlook.
So as we come up here, right?
And urges central banks to continue tightening monetary policy to control inflation.
Personally,
the IMF says the Fed may
I take the money and run,
higher for longer if inflation proves.
and then I look for a new position. Maybe something cheaper.
But remains a pressing concern.
Cheaper 10-cent calls, 20-cent calls, whatever it is. Let's say you bought for 20 cents and you're now selling for 40 cents. You buy 10 cents. You pocket 10 cents. You renegotiate the trade higher.
$1 billion of reopened.
And you're more than likely waiting to see what it shows you.
On June 15th.
If it reverses to the downside, I'll pick it back up over here.
US Treasury to auction
For the double top.
$30 billion of 52-week bills.
Does that make sense? So I want to see what happens here.
So the US to sell $18 billion of reopened 30-year bonds on Tuesday.
Currently, I'm flat.
So the US to sell $40 billion of 3-year notes on Monday and to sell $58 billion of 6-month bills on Monday.
Look at NASDAQ just beefcaking it right now. Look at IWM, sad face IWM down there. Oh, IWM, you okay down there? You didn't get to have fun in the stock market today. If you are if you're losing money out there, we have a new program that we started. You're going to get a specific trade. They don't come often. Every couple weeks they come. 1-2 weeks they come. But you will get an alert. Talked about that one yesterday too, due to the day before. If you are a trader, I had a long rant yesterday where we talked about you're losing money. You're going to get an alert from me that's guaranteed to print. Guaranteed 100% of the time. Has never failed me. As a matter of fact, I got friends out there that I give this alert to. And it's never once failed them either. Not one time. Matter of fact, I got a very smart guy out there. Winky, of all people. Winky's a very smart guy. I don't know if you know that. But he's a highly intelligent person. Well-educated. Has a great job. And he was like, I don't believe you. Because he's a very smart guy. He's like, I'm a very smart motherfucker. And if that was true, you'd be rich. And I go, Winky, it's not about, I was like, Winky, it's not about those perfect trades. The stock market is built. Everything about it is built for you to take that perfect trade and then fuck around gambling. Piss it all away and then come back to that perfect trade and re-up again. He's like, that's not true. And I'm like, I'm telling you, that's what it is. So now I text Winky and I go, okay, I'm gonna send you a text every time that trade comes in. So far, it's worked every single fucking time. So we've done this with Joe Donut in the past with stock picks and all that kind of stuff. So Quinn's watched me over the years. So whenever those perfect trades come in, I'm like, it's this one right here. So if you're that guy that's losing money,
so the US
we're going to do it publicly from now on.
Reopened 3-month bills on Monday.
So when that trade comes in, you should not be trading until I say to you, we can't call it the perfect trade. We have to name it something. Maybe in the chat you guys can give me a name for that trade. And every time that trade comes up for me, I'll let you know. Don't fucking tell your friends about it. I saw somebody inside Twitter this morning that's like, yeah, all these guys were, I don't know which one of you it was. Somebody in the chat was like, oh, all these guys were loading the fuck up on calls at the bell yesterday. Like, don't be telling people on Twitter that.
This stream is.
I didn't say anything to you on FinTwit, but don't say that shit publicly. Just keep that shit to yourself. If you and I are hanging out or something, walking down the streets, you and I in a closed room, we're buddies. Don't go telling everybody. You don't need to fucking tell people that shit. You just keep it to yourself. I'll be honest with you. You might not know this. I'm not trying to have 100,000 followers. I'd be fine with like 10 followers, 100 followers. I just need like my buddies with me. So don't tell everybody. I don't need to know everybody. I don't need to be, I have no wants to be that person. Come up with a name for it. What would the name be? What would you call it? Oh, you're still short? Okay. Fade away. Yeah, give me a name for that trade so we can name it. And then I'll put it out there for you guys every time it comes up. Perfect paper trade, PPT. Yeah, keep me a secret, man. Don't be telling your friend, like, don't tell anybody about that shit. It's just you and I. The Tomahawk? That's a good name. I must be I think the chat is falling behind. Captain's trade? Nah, I don't like. Yeah, I mean, I like it, but it's kind of boring. Captain's buried treasure. The cannonball. Anchors away. Abandoned ship. We could call it that. Abandoned ship. And then most people would think that it means sell everything. We'll just fucking trade the opposite. Abandoned ship. Free Willy. Engage. That's a good one. Captain's log. The Kraken. Paper Town. I like that one. Paper Town. That's a good one. No. We gotta do all hands straight. Yeah, some of those are good, but they're kind of. You get the shocker? No. Jameson Jack. You can't name it something like you're gonna get whacked on. It has to be like something that nobody knows. I gotta think about the Wicked Midget trade. That Chad Haggerty probably has some good names for it, right? The Bone, the Cleveland Steamer. I like the Cleveland Steamer. That one's been used before, right? How about this? We'll do this. I got one for you. We'll give a shout out to what are we doing here? We consolidating? Oh yeah, we are. Tesla new highs 231.83. You're going to get a roll coming up here in NASDAQ, okay? Watch out. It's going to roll back down and retest the bull plane. They're slamming short right here. You know that, right? They're like, damn it, damn you, screw you, no way. Where's the return to the scene of the crime here? Oh, there it is. It's right up there. There it is, right up there. Look at Spoos hanging dong. Hanging dong. Windex trade. Ooh, I like that. First time chatter, TB Scott 64. Thanks for chiming in. To stick with the sailing theme, Windex. I like the Windex. Yeah, I know what the Windex is. Windex trade. Okay. I was gonna do. I was thinking about doing the what up dough trade. That's what they say in Detroit. If you're from Detroit, I'm not from Detroit, but I've been told. I like Windex. I'm going to write that one down. I like that one. Windex. I will do Windex with like a Windex bottle on Twitter. There it is. I dig it. We're doing Windex. I got to refresh the chat, man. The chat is way behind right now. Do I know Sixto Rodriguez from Detroit? No. Nope, don't know him.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total 814.6 million dollars. So just to repeat that there. So Fed bids for 4-week bills total $814.6 million.
Yeah, if you're losing your shirt in this market right now, if you're one of those people, I can only give you 3 recommendations here. The first one is get inside the Discord. It's like number 1. This is a free Discord. So you know all those people that you pay out there? I'm gonna give it to you right now. It's simple. I'll give it to you really simple. Ready? Very simple. Turn off FinTwit. Turn off the news. Turn off CNBC. Turn off Bloomberg. Just turn that shit off. Off. Get off Wall Street Bets. Get off Stock Twits. Just get off all of them. Turn that shit off. Get inside the Discord. Raise your hand. Say, I am a losing trader. You should say it. It's awesome. Feels great. Say, I've been trading forever. Been trading 10 years. Right now, I'm a losing trader. I'm a new trader. I'm a losing trader. Just say that. I dare you. Say, I'm a losing trader. Publicly in the Discord. Say, I'm a losing trader. And I need to become a winning trader. And I will shut my mouth and learn from anybody that knows how to do this. I'm here to learn. Say that. We have an education channel. We have professional traders. And they will walk you through stop losing money. It's that simple. Free. Turn off all your subscriptions. Turn off all that shit you buy. All of it. Turn it all off. Go in there and say, I need help. It's that simple. Get rid of the bear and bullshit. I mean, I use it here as a what do you call it? As like a heel, right? I'll say bulls and bears, but that's more for me trying to capture you as a new trader. So if you're a new trader, you probably believe in bulls and bears. I use those terms as a heel, like in wrestling. So if you see wrestling, you know it's fake, right? It's real, but you know it's fake. They're friends. There's buyers, there's sellers. Some people only buy, some people only sell, some buy and sell. But you need to get inside that Discord. Stop trading. That's number 3. Stop fucking pissing money away. Get inside that Discord and just, I mean, it's hard to say, right? I'm a losing trader. Say that. You're saying it here in my chat. Don't say it here. Say it in Discord. Say it. You don't have to brag or impress anybody. You want to impress somebody? Go inside the Discord and say, I fucking suck at trading and I need to become a better trader. And then if you learn how to become a better trader, they're going to have a lot of respect for you and they're going to trust you because they see you winning. We have guys. We have a guy named John that makes videos. We have traders in rooms. If you're like, hey, say I don't even know where to start. Say it. I don't know where to start. Say I trade. I don't know. I'm a bear. I'm a bull. I trade 0 dates. I trade weeklies. I trade monthlies. I'm short the market. I don't know. I've got margin calls every 6 months because I buy stock at the wrong time or whatever it is you do. I don't care what you do. I trade the wheel. I trade whatever it is you trade. I don't care. Trading crypto, trading futures. I don't care what you do. Just say, this is what I do. This is my trader log. And I suck. When you say that to people, right? People are like, hey, come on, man. Let me put you under my wing.
In 10 minutes time.
You know what? No, you know what a good trader doesn't like?
Auctions of the US selling 60 billion.
Someone coming to him and saying, I'm a badass.
Cover of 2 to 85 and a
right?
high yield of 5.13%.
And then shit posting what they think's going to happen instead of just taking a trade and saying, look, I took this trade right here. I DCA'd, I cut my losses, I got torched. That's what a good trader does. They don't always win, but they'll always tell you before what they're in, how long they're in, they're adding, they're closing, they're getting torched. You see me lose on this channel. I lose on this channel live with you. So even great traders lose, but they do tell you always before what they're doing and as they manage their trade. So I'm telling you, if you just go into that Discord, man, and just say, I need help. I need to become a better trader, a winning trader. And people in there will take you under their wing. I guarantee it. 100%. Yeah, they don't brag. Good traders just tell you before. You can tell a good trader and a bad trader. A good trader will tell you their entries and exits. They'll tell you how they're managing their trade before it happens. You know who they are, right? You can tell people on FinTwit will come out. They'll come out with like a post that shows a win and a loss. What they're doing is they're paper trading both sides. And they take the one winning paper trade, and that's what they show you after the fact. They never show you before. They never, ever say, I'm long on this, I'm short on this, I'm going to fly. It's very rare. The ones that do tell you before what they're in, those guys all know each other. They all do. I hang out with these guys. All these guys, they're in this chat right now. They tell you when they're long. They tell you when they're short. They tell you when they're closing. These guys don't. These guys don't come out after the fact and say, "Oh yeah, look how much money I made." So seriously, just stop the complaining. Get inside the Discord. Like, get in the Discord and say, I need help learning how to trade. And literally wash away all your biases. Turn off fucking FinTwit. Just turn that shit off. It's like garbage in your ear all day long, non-stop garbage. Like, shut down the trading. Get into the Discord. Seriously, get inside the Discord. I don't know how to impress that upon you more. I don't know what else to say to you. Real traders in there. I don't know what else to say here. I think I've said it. Where is the Discord? Right here.
Just seeing a piece by Middle East Eye, apologies. So Iran and the US near an interim deal on nuclear enrichment and oil exports.
I mean, just get off the stream. Like, you don't even need to be watching me. I'll be honest, I love when you guys watch me and stream. But get inside the Discord. And don't do anything during market hours. Try to, like, I would be quiet during market hours, and then when market's over, I would get in there and I would say, hey, like, I'd get in there now and just pay attention. And then at the, like, end of the day at, like, 3:30, 4 o'clock, just be like, hey, this is my experience. I'm a smart guy. My professional life, dude. You know how many smart? Do you have any idea how many of my friends, their professions are out of this world? These are smart people. Like they have when I find out some of the work that some of my friends do, it's shocking. Well respected, great schooling, captains of their industry. Trading's not easy. It's not easy for you being a captain of whatever job you do to say, I need help. I know that's not easy. You just say it. And I promise you, in 3 months, 6 months, and a year, you'll be standing next to the other trader, and he'll trust you. He'll trust you more than he trusts a lot of people floating around us.
So 5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour. We do get the
NDX with a bull plane on the 5-minute chart right now, just creeping up from down under like a shark.
And a prior high yield of 5.13%.
And in the next couple weeks, next week or two, we're going to have a tool for you. Wait till you see the tool. It's fucking awesome. You're not even going to need me anymore. You're going to get an education in the Discord. You're going to then get the tool, and then you're going to be like, I know exactly when to do this. You're going to come to me and say, hey, Cap, what do you think about this on this ticker? And I'll be like, good research. That one's ready to go. I agree with you. Let's do it together. HYG. Woo. VIX. Coming down to its previous low. 1377 was the previous low on VIX. It's trading 1379. Be careful here, long. Getting a little bit of a double top on NDX. We might get a roll here waiting for the 1 minute, or excuse me, the 5-minute 27 EMA to catch up to the 119 EMA. On Netflix, or not Netflix, NDX. IWM with a double bottom. So yeah, get inside that Discord. There's nothing else I can say to you at that point. I got to tell it to you guys. You should not be losing consistently. If you are, it's time to stop trading, stop paying for services. If you're out there paying for shit, I'm not going to name names, but if you're out there paying for that shit, turn it all off. Get inside the Discord when we're not in the middle of a market movements and stuff, because these people are actively trading, right? You see me trading actively, streaming, and trying to pay attention to the market. It's not easy to do that. Very difficult. But these guys are focused on their trades. So as soon as they're done with their trades, just stop in and be like, hey, man, end of the day, be like, I fucking suck. Say it. It's awesome when you say it. When I moved to Detroit, right, I had no idea how to build a house. I had none. I was trying to buy a house here, right, and I didn't see it. I saw pictures, and they lied to me. It was a fake rehab. It was a bullshit rehab done by a flipper. I showed up by the VA. Took a flight here, and I looked at the house, and I was like, oh, I'm getting fucked in this deal. I actually walked away from it, and I had signed a purchase agreement and put a deposit down. I lost my deposit. I fucking learned my lesson. But I didn't know nothing about building houses. I had done some shit as a teenager. When I was in college for a summer or two, I did some roofing with a buddy, one of my college roommates and shit. But other than that, I didn't have a ton of construction experience. I hired contractors on the regular, and I asked them to teach me how to do this stuff the right way. Those guys stayed with me for 5 years, and they taught me how to do this stuff. They were like, we're going to teach you how to fucking build a roof, put a roof on. We're going to teach you how to plumb a house. We're going to teach you how to insulate a house. We're going to teach you how to run electricity properly. You're going to read these books right here. At nighttime, reading books. During the daytime, I'm working around people that know what they're doing. You know what I didn't do? I didn't go, oh, yeah, I can fucking build a house. I'm going to do it by myself. I told people that I needed help. And they taught me. The moment you do that with somebody that knows what they're doing, they'll take time out of their day to help you. I assure you of that.
Expecting the 4-week bill auction, I'll leave with a bid to cover.
Spy squeezing now. Looking for R1, 428.33. $430 Cs for Friday. Trading 52 cents. $429 Cs, trading 29 cents for today. Croissant, man, I wasn't talking about you, brother. I wasn't talking about you, my man. I was talking about in general. I know there's people. I know for a fact, right? I know this. I was talking to Winky about this the other day. I was on the phone with him 2 days ago. It was like two or 3 days ago. I was on the phone while I was on vacation, and the market looks great. Everything is up. Everything is awesome. And I text Winky and I say to Winky, you know, I was like, right now at this moment, I'm getting asked by a lot of people out there if they should long this and long that and long this and long that and long this and long that. And I'm like, this is not the place for any of this. And I know that a lot of these people are not already long. They're like just getting long. So I know there's people that are offsides everywhere. I know there's like people offsides in IWM, people offsides in tech, there's people offsides in SPY, wherever they are, they're offsides. And so like when you're zigging, they're zagging. When they want to zag, we are then, when they should be zagging, they're not, right? Like, so I'm zigging, they're zagging. They're zigging, they're zagging. I don't mean you guys here in chat. I mean in general. Retail. So I had this conversation with him the other day on via text, and the next morning I woke up and I was like, I know a bunch of these fucking bulls got smoked. And this morning, I'm watching IWM before the open, and I'm like, that fucking shit ain't going nowhere today. I was like, about 12, it was about 6 a.m. I was like, IWM probably isn't going anywhere for about 10 to 12 hours, maybe 8 hours, maybe end of the day on Friday. And I know that people were jumping on IWM into the close yesterday. So I know people are like, they wait until something happens, and then they jump on board, and then they're like, fuck, I'm trapped. So that bothers me. Looks like you're asking for money, but you explained to me it means something else, but I forgot. Wife's boyfriend asking me for money? What's going on in the chat right now? FX Retracer, money. What's going on, your wife's boyfriend? How you doing, brother? FX Retracer, what was your question? Looks like you're asking for money, but you explained to me it means something else, but I forgot. Wife's boyfriend. Win time on Rocket Lab. I'm trying to exit Rocket Lab here. I want to exit Rocket Lab at 7. I think it's 7.5. Sorry, $8, close to $8. Looks like it just had a dip buy just now. It's going up to retest its previous high at 540. Oh, what the hand means. So there's like, it's a weird thing. The hand is labeled come here, but it doesn't actually mean that in Urban Dictionary. It means like do you smell the money? This is fucking awesome. Like this is like the best. That's my take on that, on the hand, like the hand emoji. It's supposed to mean come here, I think, but it doesn't. I don't view it as that. I usually view it as like the cream of the crop, right? This is the cream of the crop. This is the essence. Am I wrong on that? Let me know if I'm wrong on that. How you doing, YMB? Or YWB? I always say YMB, but it's YWB. How you doing, brother? Rocket Lab, looking for a dip buy. There was just a dip buy in Rocket Lab. If it breaks trend, it is starting to roll right now. It's getting a little toppy here. If you're trying to do a buy-in on it, right now I'd be trying to buy 450, 475, somewhere in there. It's looking a little toppy to me right now. Like it's going to pull back. But I'm still bullish on it. So if you're looking for a dip buy on it, right now I'd be looking for $5, 450, somewhere in there. HCP, hold on, HCP. HashiCorp. Haven't looked at that one in a long time. HashiCorp. Bearish still. It's a nice place to buy a dip. I like HCP. It's a nice place to buy a dip. It's a little long in the tooth. It needs, give it like a week. Check back on HCP in like a week. HashiCorp's a good one to look at. Let's look at that one. I like this is a great one to look at, and I'll tell you why. HashiCorp reminds me right where it is right now of GME. I like HCP. But what I want to show you in HCP here is what makes HCP beautiful is this right here. I'll show you what makes HCP beautiful. This is actually a really good thing to look at. A good ticker. Good job calling this out. Right here. This shit opened, and it immediately sold off. It created bag holders. These people up here, They saw this and they were like, woohoo! Some people got out and some people said, no, we're going back to all-time highs, bro. And it went, woof. And then the original people up here again, these people, they're like, I learned my lesson. So a bunch got out right here. They panicked. But not all of them got out and it went, woof. Anyone that bought up here got trapped. And they just sat in here. Bunch of people were like, fuck that, I'm out of here. I'll sell it dirt cheap, I'll sell it dirt cheap, I'll sell it dirt cheap. Meanwhile, it was being accumulated by a market maker. Market makers down here buying it. Market makers are in right at $20. That's where they are, $20. Now, as that happens, right, anyone that didn't sell, the diamond head over here is like, I ain't fucking selling. But the moment we get up here, I'm going to sell out. So whenever you get up here, you got to wear out those sellers. Wear out those sellers. I don't care what the news is, why they dropped. Wear out those sellers, right? Wearing out sellers from up here. You also have to wear out the sellers that are up here. So you got sellers. You got to wear out these sellers right here. You got to wear out these sellers right here. You got to wear out these sellers right there. Got to wear out these sellers right here. And these sellers right here. And these sellers right here. Now, unless they've committed fraud or something like that, you've got a bunch of work to do, right? And then inside of here, I want you to see this. Oh, wait a minute. You got day traders in here, and they're probably right there. Well, that's your range right there. Boom, 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 boom. Now, what I don't like about buying the dip here at HCP, you can. What I don't like is this right here. Kind of want to see this right here. And then I want to see the turn. I want to see the turn to the upside. I want to see this here. And I want to see that part of it right there. When that happens, I want to start adding. I don't care what price is. I don't care if it's down here. That's what I want to see right there. That turn right there. I want to start to see that turn. And then I want to see that next run. Not quite there yet. Almost there. This right here. So personally for me, can we go up here? Yes. Is this a nice dip buying opportunity? Yes. But you know, if you had like the 100 tickers, $20. Maybe 23. There's 24.71. So yeah, you could add here. If you add it here, add it again. If you had like $100, you spend 30 here, 30 here, and 30 there. And then you're in for like $21. Yeah, I like it here. I can't say I don't. I don't like this down here. I think it has more down to go. But I like it. And I like HCP overall because I like that it's no longer going down. Your stops, though, are below $20.04. I don't like it today. Just me. If you like it here, you can see that the zigzags are going up. And I haven't checked its most recent reports, so last time I looked, it's been a while. HCP. Good job, Croissant. Hey, your wife's boyfriend, thanks for showing up to the chat, brother. I've got a tool coming out for you that will have a white paper that describe everything to you. The white paper has it lists everything. I want you guys to look at the white paper and then tell me what your experience has been versus what I've experienced. So Winky and I in the background are testing this whole thing, but in the background we have there's other things you guys aren't seeing right now. We have some predictive algorithms that predict the future that you're not seeing right now. You'll get with the full tool. IWM with a nice double bottom, trying to come back up and reclaim its opening price right now. Looks like all cylinders are running right now. I'm watching IWM coming back up right now, kind of finding an equilibrium. NASDAQ has right now NASDAQ right now has a bull plane forming on an NDX. All I want is the test on that, man. I just want NDX to like roll over for like 2 minutes. I just want a liquidation break in NDX and then a fucking face ripper. Let me bring up NDX for you. So right here. So this is NASDAQ right here. See the cross happening? Hold on here. This right here, baby. Return to the scene of the crime.
Biden says, I will discuss economic relationship and AI with UK's Sunak.
HYG coming back down to test 74.45. IWM coming back down to test. It's 27 EMA on the 5.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
427.20. Right there now. I'm hoping I can grab, I've got a trade set up right now. Hoping that I can grab something like that. Just give me like a little bit of a roll here. I don't know if I'm going to get down here, but I got a trade set up to go, so. I want to see a little roll in NASDAQ, just retest that. It's at right now. It's coming up right now. It's crossing on NASDAQ right now. I'm hoping we can get a little bit of just a chill for a minute. And then I can blast that right off there. Don't leave me behind. Do not leave me behind. Come on down to the used call lot. I think I'm going to get left behind here. I'm missing a trade right now. NDX was like, fuck you, I'm just going up. NDX is like, eat a bag of dicks. You're going to be chasing. I'm getting left behind here. I can already see it in NASDAQ right now. They're like, nope, sorry, buddy, you missed your chance. NASDAQ trading 14,479 right now. Trying to close the scene of the crime up on high. Yeah, I'm missing this trade. I was hoping we'd get like a quick liquidation break in here. Like one nice fat red bar down. And I'm not getting it. NASDAQ is like, fuck you, man. I'm out of here. Tesla looks like it wants to squeeze. Sell side above rage. I love CVNA. It's another good ticker. I love CVNA, man. It's a great fucking ticker. You know, another thing too here is you guys hear me call out tickers. I think I call it about 12 different tickers. They just go up. If you buy a dip on them, they just run. NVDA. NVDA right now coming into the top of its channel. So if it's a downward channel on NVDA, it's coming to the top. But I got a news break for you. Are you ready for this? Drum roll, please. NVDA. 30-minute chart. Down, 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 up. Failure here, right, to get a higher because it's selling. It's kind of like your NVDA is the kind of ticker that this is what you want. You want to be taking the money off the table. Thank you very much. Loved playing, was great. If it squeezes up, see right there? You're still not in this trade. You're waiting for it to come back down, successfully retest, and then you're jumping back in. You jump back in here. So it squeezes, comes down, maybe twice. You're not getting caught in any of this. The moment that you break above that breakout, you're long here to money. And then you're going to attack 404 right there. NVDA. NVIDIA.
US stocks extend gains, NASDAQ up 1%.
I want you to know that whenever the news squawker comes on, it signals a top. Usually. NASDAQ up 1%. Congratulations, bulls. You want a revenge trade and just buy Qs right now? Do not do it, Croissant. Do not do it. Croissant, I'm begging you, man. I read your email, brother. I haven't had a chance to give you a call, but I will be calling you. Don't revenge trade, dude. Just sit on your money, man. Don't do anything. Please, dude. Everything is custom. It's all being built by being built by two machine learning and artificial intelligence engineers. And they both work for big tech. Not just work for, they're on staff. Two of my close friends.
Shortly expecting the Freddie Mac mortgage rate.
Yeah, the news squawk tip. Whenever the news squawker comes out and says shit like the news squawker is usually like really quiet, and they'll come out and say some shit like the S&P 500 is down 2% in the day. We like bottom right then and there. Like 5 minutes later, we're bottoming. Well, they'll come out and they'll be like, the NASDAQ is up 1%. And you're like, shit, we're gonna roll here. Seriously, just don't take any. That's usually how it happens. Like these fucking news. I think they do it intentionally, to, like a subliminal, like, hey, we're gonna probably take a break here, even if we continue higher. Probably gonna take a break here. We just want you to know that you should probably take some profit off the table and wait for a dip buy. It's true. Watch if you listen to this guy when he comes on, he's kind of like savvy in the background. He very low key undercover says some stuff that you're like, oh yeah, that's a notice to take the money off the table, or that's some notice to. Usually we're like crashing, and he'll come out in like the middle of the crash, or not the middle, but like the end of the crash, and as it's finished, he's like, the S&P 500 is down 5% right now. And you're like, oh, thanks, man. I guess I can buy the dip now. You got to read behind exactly between the lines.
Freddie Mac 15-year fixed rate mortgage average 6.07% as of June 8th, and Freddie Mac 30-year fixed rate mortgage average.
Watch out for a roll here, boys and girls.
As of June 8th.
Hopefully we can get NASDAQ to come down and test that. I'm going to show it to you again. Here's NASDAQ. If you're long, watch out. Took a few minutes for it to get there. So here's NASDAQ right here. I'm gonna delete this so you don't see it. I want you to see this. I use this for, use that yellow line for switching between 1 and 5 minute charts. But this right here is key, okay? So I want you to see this here. When you're looking at bear planes and bull planes, there's a few things, there's some characteristics you should know. I want you to pay attention to. If price goes above a forming bull plane and consolidates, the move is highly sustainable. Okay? There's a lesson for you. It's a big lesson. If price rips faces on a forming bull plane, it will almost always, on that squeeze, come back down and test the bull plane. With that said, shit. Hold on. With that all said right there. Hold on here. With all of that said, damn it. God dang, I suck. With all of that said, so ready? When price comes up and a bull plane is forming, if it runs sideways, it's more sustainable to the upside. If price squeezes, always comes back to check. Not always, like 80% of the time. Ping, 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 ping. Doesn't have to be exact, but it always comes back to check. Always, not always, but like enough, like 80%, 70% of the time, it'll come back and check. The higher the squeeze, the less likely it is to hold. The lower the squeeze, the more likely it is to hold and become sustainable. So remember all those points that I'm making to you right now. So No, maybe next time. So we have the squeeze. We have the initial break higher. You're going to look for a confirmation. This is not your place to buy a dip. You're looking for the successful buy to enter in confidence to the upside, to close above. If price breaks here and begins to reject, we're going to go back down and revisit the low once again, likely deeper. So right now you're just waiting to see what happens. Waiting to see what the interplay is if it begins to move higher. And I want you to pay attention to this too. If price does not check the bull plane and it breaks above, that is a signal to go long right there. So we're going to watch this right now, see what happens, see what the interplay is. We'll watch it in the background. You do it at home as well. NDX is a really nice and slow. If you trade tech, it's one of my favorite charts to watch because it's slow as fuck. And it moves slowly. And you can actually chart levels on NASDAQ, and it's fairly consistent. So for me, wait a minute. For me, I don't trade NASDAQ as much anymore, but I love trading it because it's really like level to level to level. Major levels. You can't see this here. Major levels. New trading levels to trade. It's a really simple chart to track. Nice and easy chart. Easy to follow along on. Move slowly. Boom down here. Yeehaw. Tried to save itself. Boom down here. Like NDX to me is like one of my favorite charts. I don't know why. It's just for me, it's always been an easy chart to trade tech with. If you break above 14,495, you can see it here, right? Maybe you can't. Boom, 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 right? Broke down. Oof. We knew not to get involved in this bullshit over here. Right? This was support. If NASDAQ breaks above up here, we're going to attack this stuff up here. 14,495, 14,652 is the range that the bulls want. They're waiting for the 1 in 129 to come up and lend a hand to the upside. You want to see what one looks like? It's right here. You want to see what a bull plane looks like? When it's successful, it's a fucking face ripper. Straight to the fucking moon. Like straight violent up. So we're watching this right here. So if this shit gets on fire, all-time new highs again, baby. Vertical. So you're watching this right now. Straight fucking vertical. Oh, dude, did I miss my dip buy down there? Son of a bitch. Shit. I wasn't watching. I didn't see that candle, dog. I didn't see that candle. I was over here fucking around with NASDAQ. What the fuck is that? Did you guys buy that? You guys should have bought that right there. Did you guys buy that wick right there? You better have. I wasn't watching. Dude, you should have bought the fuck out of that right there. Damn it. I wasn't watching it. Dude, that bar right there, you guys didn't buy that? Oh, man. That one right there was sexy. Come on down to daddy again. Come on down to daddy. I would have bought the fuck out of that down there. That thing is beautiful. Look at that thing. Oh, man. Yeah, somebody bought it. Somebody bought the fuck out of that. I wanted to be that guy right there. Damn it. God damn. Fucking. Damn. Shit. Come on down to daddy. Yeah, I trade price action. I'm a price action trader. I would have bought that bar down there. I wasn't paying attention. I was over here dicking around with NASDAQ. I bought the fuck out of that bar right there. That's why I put this here. That's why I put this white box here. Like, that was my buy box. My buy box was these two white boxes, this white box and that white box. I was buying this shit. God damn, fuck. Now that pisses me off. Now I'm fucking cranky. There, I'm back to cranky again. I'm a good. I used to love trading Nasdaq. I used to trade it. Trade it all the time. And then I was like forced into trading SPX. I was never like so I used to look at SPX. I used to look at like ES futures traders and SPY traders, and I was like, oh, they're gamblers, and those are old men. Like gamblers and old men. That's all I thought for years. Like gamblers, old men, gamblers, old men. And then of course I was on the shiny toys, right? Like I was like, yeah, those penny stocks, they rip faces off, right? And then I'm like, oh yeah, biotech stocks. I'm gonna drink some of that Kool-Aid. And then I was like, ooh, tech. So then I got into tech, and I'm like, yo, yeah, I believe. Let me drink that Kool-Aid over there. It's like chugging that Kool-Aid, like chugging this Kool-Aid, chugging that Kool-Aid. Then, of course, I got bearish and turned into a bear. And then, of course, I'm like, this is crazy. I'm losing all my money being a bear. So I'm like, I'm going to go back and to tech. So I went back to tech. And then I was forced into trading the SPX full time 2 years ago. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll go back to SPY. I'm like, I hate SPY, I hate SPX, I hate fucking ES. Like I traded it, but I didn't like it. I like the glamour, right? Like I like drinking Cristal and bragging to my friends that I thought Tesla was gonna be everything, and Palantir's going to the moon, and hipster cool kid. And then the last 2 years, I'm like, you know what? Old fucking faithful. Old faithful. Like through thick and thin. Like when times are bad, times are good. Spoos never fails me. Ever. Has never failed me. So I think for the rest of my adult life, I'll probably be a spoos trader. Like I get attracted to other shit. I'll buy some stock over here in tech and stuff. But for me, I'm in a love affair right now with S&P 500. S&P 500 carried me through. S&P 500 carried me through the COVID crash, and it's carried me through 2021. And I'm like over the years falling in love with it. So it gets a bad name. Well, not a bad name. It's just that there's so many shiny toys out there. You're like, ooh, I got to trade this, and ooh, I got to trade that, and ooh, I got to trade this. And like the number one traded index in the number one traded product in the entire world is the S&P 500. So it's got great liquidity. It's always there for you. And a lot of people that trade it are very good at it. So there's like a great community that's built in that's multi-generational. So if you go out there and find some guy that's like 80 years old or 70 years old or 60 years old, 50, 40, 30, I've been trading that shit forever. So if you're not doing it well, you can be like, hey, man, how do I trade this better? And they're like, come sit next to me and I'll show you. Are you dumb? Yes, I'm dumb. Let me dumb it down for you. I'll make this easy. The spy giveth if you're patient. You're like, okay, tell me. So I'm like, okay, talk to me. and so, you find all these old guys and they teach you. All these old guys teach you. There's old guys everywhere that teach you all about the spoos. Matter of fact, Jimmy Jude, right? Jimmy Jude was on oh, by the way, got to tell you guys something. So last night, Jimmy Jude made a post that popped into my feed. Where is it? About a girl down in Florida. I don't know the entire thing, the entire story, but it looked like she was attacked. Don't quote me on this, but I think she was attacked by her ex-boyfriend. I saw some news stories. They didn't really talk about it. I'm going to repost it right now for you. Let's see if I can find it here. I'll repost it right now. So I just reposted it. I want you to know out there, if you're a follower of this show, I want you to know that last night I donated money from the money that you donate to me. So I went into PayPal last night and I donated to this girl from the show. So congratulations. You guys all are supporting this girl. I just reposted it on FinTwit. I think that she was attacked by her ex-boyfriend or some shit. And her mom, thankfully, was nearby and saved her life. And the girl got really fucked up. So I want you to know that that you guys out there, your money went towards her last night. Madison Shemitz is her name. I don't know if this is the same girl, but I think it is. And I think that Jimmy knows one of the family members or friends or in the community. And they asked Jimmy Jude to see if he can put a lifeline out for that family. And so last night, you guys donated to her. So congratulations. If you guys don't donate to good causes, you did last night. If you bought this bar down here, right? Congratulations. If you bought that bad boy right there, good job. Good on you. Good job. I don't know if the boy. I think the mom saved her, and they know who the guy is. They might have caught him. But the fucked up part is, if you're, oh, dude, I'm so pissed right now. That was probably my perfect trade of the day right there. I'm so angry. 428s. They were trading like 20 cents just a few moments ago. They're at 400% on a 5-bar trade. Fuck. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Going back to this young girl, you know, it's like if you're like in a fight, like if you're like a man fighting a man, you guys both know what you're doing, right? You're like, I have the power, and the other guy's like, I have the power. It's like you're both willing participants. When you're not a willing participant in when you're not a willing participant and you don't have the power in any kind of an assault, any kind, it's devastating to a person. Devastating. Most of them are on the severity of like rape. So it's like a really bad thing. It's if you can fight back, it's not as bad, but if you don't have the same, if you're not on the same footing or you don't have the power, it's a very very traumatic experience for people. So when I read that last night, I was like, man, I got daughters. And I've never beaten my wife up in my entire life, and I would never want that to happen to a young lady or your young person, young boy. I don't care if you're a boy or a girl or a man or a woman. Would never. I've seen that happen. I've experienced it once in my life, to me, and it was a horrific experience. So seeing that, like, she's gonna carry that the rest of her life. So if you can help her out, try to do it. Trading 428, trying to slap the high on R1 right now, baby. Slap that ass. Take the money and run. Woohoo! Trenday.exe. Trading 428, 73 in the stock market. Almost near perfect dip buy on the low down here for the move to R1.
Drop your cocks and grab your socks.
That was a good one this morning. That was a good one. What is this one right here?
Drop your cocks and grab your socks. Today's Sunday, divine worship at 0800. Get your bunks made and get your uniforms on. Police call will commence in 2 minutes. Private Cowboy, Private Joker.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
As soon as you finish your bunks, I want you 2 turds to clean the head.
Sir, yes, sir.
I want that head so sanitary and squared away that the Virgin Mary herself would be proud to go in there and take a dump.
Sir, yes, sir.
Private Joker, do you believe in the Virgin?
It's so terrible. They call church magic show. I know. Hell yeah, Cheever. Oh, shit. Time to clean out some shorts. Look at these shitbirds up here. We're going to clean these guys out, aren't we? Return to the scene of the crime. Remember, folks, we still have not hit 1334 yet on VIX. We need to murder the VIX. CVNA, baby. CVNA. We talk about that on this show all the time. Great ticker. Get up there and fucking clean every last asshole out. Get them all out of there. Get every last one of those dirty skank sellers up there. Return to the scene of the crime at 42913. Clean them out. Pack your bags. Squeeze every last one of them out of there. 42920. We should reverse here, but we're gonna probably keep going up and get these last shit bags out. But clean them all out like a flamethrower.
SEC's Gensler blasts crypto firms for unregistered staking.
I don't know what I can say anymore in this stream. I don't know what to do anymore. Uncle JBJ said, I'm dropping my smoke bombs and disappearing into the mist with my call winnings. Best of luck, everyone. It's just a good day. It was a really good day. Look at that day, baby. It's a gorgeous day right there. It's a beautiful day. JBJ, you take it easy, brother. A little bit of a roll going on in NASDAQ right now. A little bit of a tweezer on NASDAQ. A little bit of a roll in Tesla right now. Tesla coming back down to test its 27 EMA in the 5-minute. HYG not letting it go. I'm so pissed right now. I didn't catch this down here. I'm so angry. That was it right there, man. That was the one. I'm over here dicking around on tech. And I totally missed that pin strike down there. I'm like so pissed right now. Like that was the sauce right there. That was the strike. That happens very rarely that I would miss that. I was over here fucking around NASDAQ with that. I'm like, do. We're gonna take a look at NDX.
The Iran
Do.
is that Mali is in Paris and the ambassador is in New York. So that raises the real question about this report. And his understanding is that Mali has not met the Iran ambassador in a couple of months. US National Security Council spokesperson Kirby says the report of China building a spy station in Cuba is not accurate.
Hold on a second here. I got Winky here. Winky's in the background here. Gotta say hi to Winky. All right, got NASDAQ rolling over, going back to check 14,454.60. If any of you are looking for a dip buy, if you missed the dip buy earlier today, I missed one of them. I had calls from yesterday. I added to my position on the open, took some profit, and then I was looking for a dip buy right here, and then I was dicking around trying to talk to you guys about NASDAQ, so I missed the trade. The second leg I missed. Caught all this. Missed this one right here. So I'm a little disappointed in myself because, of course, that's money in my pocket on a trend day, but that's fine. That shit happens. But I'm looking for another dip buy, believe it or not. We're not done here. If you think we're done here, I don't think that we are. So if you're in the stream right now, I apologize for not chatting the entire day today. So we're going to look at, is there another dip buy in here? Are we done? I bet you the sellers are like, please be done. Question becomes, are we done? I don't know if we're done. I know one thing. I know that this is a natural place to take profit, right? Here's SPY right now. We know that profit taking is happening here, right? 1, 2, 3. We know that if you're buying the dips down below, right? Consolidation, right? Bam, 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 bam. We know that we don't sell this market until we break below, confirm the leg lower. We don't enter any of this shit unless we squeeze up and confirm the move higher. Haven't seen that yet, have we? Haven't seen this yet, have we? So far, it's been buy the dip, sell the rip, buy the dip, sell the rip, buy the dip, sell the rip. So the question becomes, are we going to get the actual push through the upside? I bet everybody wants to know. So, do we actually break out finally? Question of the day. I guarantee it is. I know for a fact that sellers are like, oh, fuck no, Cap. We're going right back down here again. So the question becomes, are we going down? We got to find out, right? How do we find out? Well, we need help. And earlier this morning, I was telling you that we didn't have the velocity from SPY to push us up and over. It's not in our favor right now. But you know what did have the velocity this morning was NASDAQ. NASDAQ can get us up and over. So we want to see what happens right in here. NASDAQ can take us for a ride to the upside. So we're going to pay attention to this. Keep our eyes on this. Just see if what's going on down here. Still paying attention, still watching NASDAQ here. It's a big feat to accomplish, right? Close all this stuff up here above. Ooh. Everybody wants to know, do you break out? Do you go to Valhalla? Do you go to the famed JPM caller? Is it today? Is it tomorrow? We only have one day left. Big question here. 3 times rejected. Right now, people are just loading short and puts right now. They're like Gandalf. You shall not pass. I think it's 4326. I think it was 4320. Am I wrong on that? I thought it was 4320, and then somebody updated and said 6. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. So when you're trying to get up there, think about this for a minute. I want you guys to think forward. I want you to think forward, right? Think in the future. We only have until the 30th. We normally trade above it. We have a bunch of volatility next week. So do we get there at the end of the month? Or do we try to get up there right now so that when we come back down, we can get back to it and kind of get all weird? So I don't know what the answer is here. I want to know from you in the chat. I want you to tell me in the chat. Do we get there between now and tomorrow? Because this is the safe trade right here, right? Safe trade is cut your calls. Wait for NASDAQ to tell you the way. Right? You don't want to trade any of this, do you? You want to wait until you break above. I want to know from you in the chat, though, what you think. So right in here is no-go zone, right? We know that, right? We just looked at it. This is volatility. You don't trade this long, do you, as a bull? You wait until we break above what? 430. Consolidate for the move higher to the JPM collar. This is your no-go zone as a bull, right? But I want to know from you, 3 times we've been up here. Do you think now is the time? Do you think it's tomorrow? Do you think it's next 2 weeks from now? Do you think it's the Fed rate decision that'll send us up there? Do you think we won't pin it or trade above it until end of month? Do you think that we won't touch it? That it's now acting as not a magnet any longer because we're getting close to the end of the collar, that it's repelling, and we're going to trade away from it and down. We're not even going to tag it. Tell me what you think in the future. Getting some good answers out there right now. IWM's begging for some love. Dow chilling it high. Nas trying to find some bulls. To me, I'm seeing this as a relief pop and more down. Now more downside. Good answer. I like that one. Mr. Talking Monkey saying 427 is the magnet. I agree with that statement too, right? We know that the max pain today is 427. We know that the magnet is right in here, right? The hourly trigger. Let's get rid of these. You guys already know what all this stuff means. So who said the magnet was at 427? So Mr. Talking Monkey is saying magnet is right here to the close today. You see us rolling over. Come down to check the 5-minute. And then check this one down here, right? Bam. Oh, hold on, I'm missing stuff. Hold on, I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Hell yeah, YWB. I gotta give him a call right now. Give me like 5 seconds. I'm gonna try to give him a shout. Seeing the roll up here. Bam. Bam, right?
Had in total roughly $2 billion in user funds.
Target here. Target here. You've got Mr. Talking Monkey saying we've got a magnet on the close to 427. What else did you guys say in here? XLU just blasted off. Where is the caller again? I think it was 4320, but someone on FinTwit a month or 2 months ago was like, "Oh no, it's more like 432 or something." I was like, "All right, whatever, fuck it." Yeah, 4320 for June 30th. Permbear 3 is saying CPI plus FOMC next week. Prediction is vol next week. I am on that trade. I agree with you. That we get volatility next week, I agree 100%. Whether people like it or not, we're getting a volatility downside trade next week. I'm with you on that trade. I don't think it has much effect on price this far ahead of expiry. So normally we tag that before we get to the end of the month or the end of the quarter. We'll typically tag it early and then repel away from it. So I'm fascinated by people saying that we should tag it on the 30th. I'm fascinated by that answer. I don't know what you mean, but when you say JPM caller, that's another conversation that takes like a half an hour. We can't have it right now, but I will have it with you again in the future. I do review it every once in a while. I'm just happy we aren't pinned at 412 anymore. That's a good Mitcher. Good job, Mitcher. I like that answer. Mitcher's saying we aren't. I'm happy that we're not pinned at 412 anymore. We're now trading the 20s. I agree with you on that, Mitcher. Everybody is waiting for the caller, so my answer is that we get close but no cigar. Yeah, Beartown Sheriff, I like your answer too. So the one thing that bothers me is everyone is focused on that 4320. So when everybody's focused on it, they're like, oh shit, we're going there. So they trade to it. You know, like if you know we're going to 3,200, if you know we're going to 3,500, if you know we're going to 4,000, if you know we're going to 5,000, we fucking trade there, right? It's like everybody, if the Bulls, the Bears, everybody knows we're going there. We typically do trade there. It's a fair point. He's also making a good point too in his statement saying we'll like trade near it, but never get to it because of that. That's like when Elon calls like 420 and we only trade to 418, right? Then they short the fuck out of it, and you get smoked. Sells calls, buys puts. Yeah, if you want to know exactly what that trade is, the trade is called a bearish seagull, and you can just look it up on Investopedia. You can look it up on Options Industry Council. That's the structure of the trade. We have some really weird structure in the market today. We have calls and puts that are like, it's like 435, I think, and then like really, really low. And I was wondering if we'd get a wild swing up and down today due to it. I forget what it was yesterday, but like today's call, like the actual call structure is really wonky today. I'm fascinated to know. I'm fascinated here to know, and the reason why I'm fascinated is because we've been up here 3 times, right? One of these times we're going to break through. Maybe not the first time, maybe not the second time. You kind of expect, are we going to do this or not? You've had a lot of accumulation this week, right? You've had a whole week to consolidate. You've had an entire week here. We have not sold. You have demand, have demand, have demand, have demand, have demand. Do we actually go? If we didn't have this demand here and we started rolling down for real support. So I guess that's my question is, if all these buyers are truly here, are we going up to Valhalla up there? And I haven't looked at SPX yet today. Let me look at SPX in the background. So, oh, sorry, I'm talking to somebody in the background. So, so my thing on the, or so my point here is, do we actually go up on the third try? How many licks on a lollipop does it take to get to Valhalla? If we know that there's volatility next week, we know the market's going to come back down. Are you telling me that we go down next week and then eventually get up there? Do they take us there before next week, and then whatever vol there is brings us back down? Does sentiment change before we get up there? Trying it again, huh? Trying to break out again, huh? Huh. Interesting. Trying it out one more time, huh? Looking forward, huh? Get some volatility next week. Let's have a look. See, let's look at the SPX. What do we got going on up there? Where's that SPX caller? Let's see what I'm looking at here. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at, what do I got up there? Well, I got to tag it up here. 4320. 4320, huh? 4320. 429 is Normandy. Yet every Normie looking at a Range Rovers, thinking we're going back to all-time highs. I'm 6% along with 8% put protection through August. Rest cash. We get a fat pitch. Yeah. Yeah, I was long in October. I'm on the train to, as long as we don't break trend, I'll show you guys something. As long as we don't break trend, I'm on the train to at least, at a minimum, closing all the gaps up on high, closing all the gaps up on high, and if we go to all-time highs, that resets the entire market, right? If we go to all-time highs, we reset. So in every Wyckoff scenario, or two Wyckoff scenarios, we close all the gaps. This is the most bearish scenario. We close all the gaps up on high, we roll over, and it gets pretty ugly. Not ugly. The lows should be like 3,200. Well, excuse me. Today it would be 3,200. If we failed the trend, today it would be like, I think it's like 3,200. It's like any kind of like whack-off scenario. Something like that. If we fail to close those gaps, roll down, our bottom will actually be, like, I think in my view, it'll be like 3,200. If we do the reset, we go to all-time highs, then you're not going to see a major roll for many years. We should talk about that right now. Sometimes I talk about that and sometimes I don't. I was asked about it a few days ago, 3 or 4 days ago. So this is a good time for us to talk about this while this thing decides what it wants to do. We've got NASDAQ right now coming back to test. NASDAQ is testing its bull cross. We'll see if it holds. If it does not hold, start getting bearish. So right now, if you're looking at NDX on your own chart at home on a 5-minute chart with a, what am I using today? Today I'm using a, what am I using? Well, today I'm using an EMA 30 and an EMA 129 on a 5-minute chart. So if you want to put that on a 5-minute chart on NDX at home, this is going to be your check right now. This is going to tell you if we rip to the upside or not. I have a neutral alert right now on the back end. I want you to pay attention right now. I want you and your own to pay attention to an NDX and that cross and see what happens. If you get a positive reaction to the upside, we might just start squeezing higher. Now, I want to show you guys something cool. So 3 times, right? You guys, this is the 3rd time, right, guys? I want to see if we roll here or not. I'm interested. Okay, on SPY, let me see if I can close. I gotta dump a bunch of this shit and just make it nice and clean. We're gonna let SPY as this happens, okay? So I'm gonna get you off this right now. You should already have this charted at home. You should already have this stuff ready to go for yourselves. Don't be screaming at me in the chat. Should already have all this stuff at home. Someone was asking me about this recently, and I wanted to talk about it again. So, I'm going to point something out to you. I'm going to point something out to you important. I want to show you put it on a 1 day to make it easier. I want to show you normalized markets, okay? What a normalized market looks like. This is 2020. It doesn't really matter. What really matters here is price, daily trigger, weekly trigger, monthly trigger. Very key points. Very key points. Price, daily trigger, weekly trigger, monthly trigger. When price is above the daily is above the weekly, and the weekly is above the monthly, we are in normalized markets. Every time. Going all the way back to 1895. All the way back. Way back. Price, daily trigger, weekly trigger, monthly trigger. All the way back to the beginning. This is what it looks like. You can see it. Price, yellow, orange, blue. Nope. Price, yellow, orange, blue. Price, yellow, orange, blue. There's something else you can take away from this. The more expansion we get between these three, the more volatility can happen. Something fascinating is happening right now that has not happened in some time. Some time has passed, and look what is happening. We are getting, finally, price above the daily. The daily above the weekly. The weekly above the monthly. Does that mean we can't come down here and test the weekly? Nope, we do. We actually do that in a normalized market. But as long as price stays above the daily, and even, believe it or not, the weekly, and the more fascinating part is, more fascinating part is, as long as price yeah, that's orange, but I want yellow. As long as not price, as long as the daily trigger isn't crossing down here. As long as like the orange is down here and the blue and all this kind of nonsense isn't happening. You know, that kind of bullshit down there, and price isn't below it, that's not a normal market. That's a volatile market. That's the expect all kinds of fucked up shit to happen. But this right here, and you know what the fascinating part about this is? Every single time this has happened, it lasts for like 6 to 9 months at minimum. Minimum. So when people are out there and they're telling you things like, the stock market's going to crash, this run is over, this is a blow off top, this won't last, they were right back here, possible back here, definitely happening back here, definitely happening over here, greed 100%, greed, definitely agreed. And what's fascinating is you see it happen way back here in January and February. So you kind of get a warning, right? Kind of get a warning. Remember, though, that shit ran for like a year back there. And we had huge expansion. So right now, where we are at this moment is normalization of markets. Why did it happen? More than likely time. The greatest trick that Jerome Powell pulled, sideways and down. No one likes to talk about time. Sideways in time makes a difference. So if you want to know why I get so confident in the direction of the stock market, there's the simple answer for you. Pretty simple, right? Couple crayons, there you go, there you go, there you go. Now there's some other indicators that are not on that chart that I showed you that actually show in the background when they're selling and the price is still up. Shows you in the background, it just goes, it actually starts to decrease. And you can see the money leaving the market. And the price is still going up, and the price is still going up. You'll get that tool from me so that you can time it. You're going to be able to look at that tool and go, hey, Cap, it's happening, brother. And I'll go, shoot. They're leaving the market and the price is still going up. You're right. Powell, that's the best way that you can describe it. Powell pulled a bull plane on the market quietly. He quietly did it. The greatest trick that they pulled, even if we could roll right now. We could roll right over here. And as long as we catch that weekly, that market is still on. And even in those bull markets, we do hit that weekly every quarter or so. Every 2 quarters, we'll hit that orange line. But we still continue higher and to the right. So for right now, we are not in collapse mode. Now, if that shit changes, we'll know if it changes, right? We'll see it happen. And then we'll call a crash. We'll be like, hey, we're about to crash over here. And the most fascinating part of it was time. And I don't know if it was the banks and the Fed. Some of it was the banks, I think. They used to, like, the Fed used to be a very secretive thing. They would pull some surprise shit on you. They'd be like, surprise, motherfucker. right in a Senate hearing. They'd be like, "Fuck you," and you'd be like, "Oh shit." You guys remember back in the first pot meme stock days, and like the Jerome Powell was in the Senate or some shit, and like Trump was like freaking out publicly. I think he was long the market, and the market like just fucking ripped faces to the depths of hell. So like Jerome Powell and the Fed used to have a mantra of they would tell you what to expect, and they would see what the market was doing, and then they would just like throw a monkey wrench in. Up or down didn't matter. They would just like totally fuck your position. And then when COVID came, he changed his tune. He was actually in a press conference and said, you will never, or at least right now, you'll never again have that from us. We'll never be as secretive as we once were.
So according to the Wall Street Journal, Biden says as supply chains continue to unsnarl, company profit margins fall from historically high levels, and rents continue to moderate. Inflation should decline further.
And so what the fascinating part of that was, from that point forward, Jerome gave you forward guidance before he made a decision. So when we look at COVID, and then thereafter, he always warned you. He's like, hey, you're getting 25 BPS. Hey, you're getting 50 BPS. Hey, matter of fact, he was like, expect rate increases in the fall, right? He told you that. So in December of 2020, banks began to divest themselves of spec growth. It didn't show itself everywhere in the market.
Loopholes and raising revenue from the wealthy Americans and at largest corporations.
So the bear market actually began in December of 2020. Began a long time ago. It didn't show itself everywhere, but it began farther back in time on spec growth. And then once they got to the S&P 500, we saw it in 2022, right? You're like, oh shit, we're going down. And right now, we're like, hey, let's get a last leg to the depths of hell. Like, let's just do it. Mike Wilson, I disagreed with Mike Wilson, but he had a fair point. Let's get it over with. Like, rip the Band-Aid off. Let's plunge to the depths of hell. We were all on board with that, right? We see the regional bank crisis come into play, and we're all like, yeah, that's it. That's the one, dude. That's going to be the one. We're going to fucking do it. Hopefully we're going to crash all these bullshit office park bullshit loans and all that stuff in the summertime. We're going to clean house in all these regional banks. And instead what they'd said was, well, we're just going to clean out each sector one by one, and we're going to support them along the way. And you go, fuck. Shoot. So as we're looking for that last leg cut in the S&P 500, what they're doing behind the scenes is, instead of cutting all four legs off, they're cutting like one leg off, repairing it, and then cutting off another leg, and then repairing it in the background. That's what they're doing. And why have they been doing this? It's been how much time has passed? December of 2020. So while they've been doing this, the stock market has either been getting its legs cut off, and then you see the SPY trading down and sideways, and they're buying time. That is the soft landing. The soft landing is where this giant shark from underneath that had like an elastic band that's been stretched, because time is passing, all those elastic bands are coming back together again. So you start to like when we were in the middle of 2022, I'm like, oh yeah, right now I've got like a 15% chance I had like a 5% chance of going down to like 316. And like 320 was like, oh, that's like 15-20% chance. As time passes, your expectations for down moves become softened. All of this stretch in price is then coming back in on itself. Greatest trick they pulled. Sideways. Kind of shocked at that. I wasn't expecting that. it threw me for a loop. I was like, I was on like team, we're fucked here. And then as time passed and time passed and time passed, I'm watching all this happen in the background, and I'm like, these motherfuckers they're gonna trade it sideways. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna trade this shit sideways. The longer they trade it sideways, the less damaging it becomes. Now, if there's fraud, that's not the case. If you believe in fraud, then I understand that. You're like, hey, man, the system's got too much fraud in it. That's what I liked about Mike Burry. Mike Burry was like, that's the one key that I liked about Mike Burry is he was like, there's fraud in the system. That's how he got his second leg down. If he didn't have that fraud in the system, he would have been fucked. We would have kept going up.
$104 counterparties take 2 spot 1.
Yeah, it's Theta Gang, man. It's really crazy.
Repo operation.
Now, do I believe they'll be successful? I don't know. I don't care if they are or they aren't. I'll trade it all the way down there. I'll trade it all the way up. I don't care. I don't care what happens. But I think it's fascinating. I think it'll be looked at down the road. I think in like 10, 20 years, it'll be studied. I think you can take something away from that lesson as well. And that is that I would not expect the Fed to crank open the money supply and slam it shut in the future. I think you're going to get a Fed that's more, we support when we need to keep the market trading naturally. But like the cocaine nose job is likely gone for some period of time. If you're expecting that market, I guess if you're expecting like the cocaine once again, I think you should be tampering or dampening your expectations of that. I think they want to get back into the business cycle, the short and long-term debt cycles, and let those play back out more naturally, if possible. I hope that they do that. I would appreciate that. I was talking to Winky, or Winky was talking to me, and he's like, I'm fucking tired of this. He's like, I don't like this anymore. He's like, I'm not having fun. I don't care when it goes up. Joe Donut said the same thing. Like, no one likes the ride anymore. No one that I know likes the ride. They don't like even the Bears. Bears I know are like, I like when it's regular. I come in in the middle of the month, I sell the market down, I make money, pops back up. I come in once a quarter and I get a really deep sell off. Bulls are like, I can buy Tyson Foods and not look at it for a few years. I got bulls that are like, I don't want to buy Tyson Foods, it might crash. And I'm like, really? And some of that is the trauma that's been done to a lot of longtime market participants. I think in focus, the last 5 years or so have become very rough for longtime market participants. If you speak to longtime market participants that remember 2000 and 2008, they didn't participate in 2020. Do you guys know that? A lot of longtime market participants stayed out of the market. They were like, if you ask those guys, they'll be like, I remember 2000, I remember 2008, and I'm not fucking going through that again. Yeah, there was a lot of damage. There were a lot of people that stayed out of that trade. We had a long Winky and I had a long conversation where he was like, I'm out of the market. And I was like, why? And he said, I can't. He's like, not that he can't, he doesn't want to deal with the wildness of the market. It's become like a playground.
Biden says
Playground for short
more competitive.
short sellers for, I don't know, fucking, what do they call it? Volatility as an asset class. It's become a playground for not retailers trading zero dates, but institutions, right? Institutional Wild West shit, right? It's not us doing this.
And Biden says he will keep pushing for tax reforms to reduce the deficit.
It was crazy so when we rolled over in 2022, people were like, I'll see people on social media say really weird shit. They're like, oh, it's the rise of the retail trader, or it's all these bulls trading zero dates. I'm like, that's not true. That shit's been on the rise, steady rise for like 10 years. And the most glaring I've ever seen of it, was the down move in 2022. I've never seen that many puts come in on a zero-day chain than I ever have in that time period. So if you want to like blame bulls or retailers, it wasn't us. It most definitely was not us. This was very smart, algorithm-driven hedge funds doing it. Dealers are doing it. Banks are doing it. It's not you and I. You're welcome. Yeah, it's rolling right now. I'm going to have to put some puts on here. Hold on. Thanks for the heads up on NDX. I'm watching it right now. Got some 427Ps here. So yeah, when you're looking at this market, right? Be careful about the market crash scenario. If you're looking for the market crash scenario, there's a lot of work to get there. There's like 5 or 6 trades that need to happen. Like there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades that need to happen for the crash to begin again. And the market needs to lose a bunch of velocity on multiple time frames. There was this week. I haven't talked about this with anyone because I have to watch it over course of time. But this week was the first week since December. I don't know if I should say this because I don't want to panic anybody. Because it would still take some time to play out. It could take like 1 to 3 months. But this is the first week of the first month of this year where we're starting out not getting a bunch of highs. So if we close this month out down on the weekly, monthly, and daily, it'll be the first sign of a possible roll. But that would still take like 3 months to 6 months to play out. This is the first week that I've seen it. So in the background, not on live stream, but in the background, I'm watching this in the background to see. This would be the first week First month of the year. So I have a huge fascination with how do we close out this week and how do we close out June? Like this week and June to me are going to be, for me, I don't know what you guys watch, but I'm watching those two things. Perry, man, I appreciate it. I want you to know if you, a couple things. Please like and please, thanks for that, Perry. So a few things. I appreciate, there's a couple things I want to talk to you guys about. If you're a poor trader, all you have to do is do a like, subscribe, find me on FinTwit. Captain Jim James, just Google search me, Captain Jim James on Google. You'll find my FinTwit handle. Stop in, follow me. Tag me and be like, I followed you, man, and I'll follow you back. I follow people with no followers. So if you follow me, scream at me. I don't get to check all my notifications. Just if I post something, get my post and be like, hey, asshole, follow me back. And I will. But I'll follow you on FinTwit. And then if you're a poor trader, do that. If you're making money or you're learning something, this stream and everything that we do is free. It costs a lot of money and time and effort. The research that we're doing is costing me an arm and a leg. So if you're making money, if you're becoming a better trader, if you make money off trades with me, please consider supporting the channel. If you decide to donate, there's a couple ways. I'm going to talk about a couple things. If you decide to donate to the channel, there's ways to do it. Now, normally I used to not charge for the comment or the chat, but we're getting popular. We're restreamed around the world on other services. We have hedge funds that watch us. We have people that watch us incognito. We have people that watch us on multiple different streaming services. So if you want to chat, the chat sometimes will blow up with like hit and run people. They'll like get on YouTube and they'll be like, I'm going to get into this chat. It's open. I'm going to chat. So that's why I turned it off. So it's a little bit cleaner chat. That costs $5 on YouTube. I see like $1 of it. On Twitch, I think it's $5. I see like $1.50 of it, I think, on both. If you're like, I'll never fucking pay you a dime, I understand that. I don't do that for anybody. If you don't want to do that, but you want to join the chat, you can go to Twitch, sign up there, and then subscribe via Amazon Prime, which is free. I don't make any money off of you doing that on the shit that you buy or whatever on Amazon. But Amazon does pay me at the end of the day like $1.50. But that's not your money. So there's another option for you to chat. If you're making money and this is helping you, if you're in the Discord, if you're entertained or educated or anything, if I'm here with you all day long and you want to support the stream, the closest and best way for you to do it is through a direct donation. I'm going to post one right now in YouTube and in Twitch. But there's no requirement to do it. So if you don't want to, you don't have to. I know you guys pay tons of money out there all over the internet. Thanks for saying something, Perry. If you do donate through that link, I don't receive a message. So every Friday, I highlight you people specifically. I will say your name on Fridays and give you a huge shout out. On that note right now, I want to say thanks for the follows. Rusty Crow on Twitch. Pete Palazzolo subscribed on YouTube. Solutron, baby. Set up a monthly tip of $1. Thank you, Solutron. Commando 24 followed. Flama Blanca, baby. Super chatted for $5. He said, I got 5 on it. Benno1113 subscribed on Prime Gaming. Thank you, Benno. JToth2244 subscribed on Prime. Thank you, brother. Lisa Cullens sprinkling the love all over Twitch. That's another thing. If you get on Twitch, people will gift you subscriptions. People will go in there and just like gift you free subscriptions. So if you're like, I don't want to do any of that, they'll actually, people in there will pay for you to be in the chat. Lisa Cullen 6 used 100 bits, said chair 100, woohoo, thanks for the news squawk tip. JT Roth 224 followed on Twitch. Diego George followed on Twitch. Things Happen subscribed. Joseph Duffield has become a member on YouTube. Thank you, Joseph. Jason Myers became a member on YouTube. Thank you, Jason. Uncle JBJ made bank today. Has resubscribed tier 1 for 3 months. Have we tossed out the name for the can't misplay, Captain's Catch of the Day? Uncle JBJ, Captain's Catch of the Day. I like that one. Meshruman subscribed via Prime. Good job. Thank you, Meshruman. Thanks for doing the legwork. Balib subscribed, tier 1. Custom 1069 resubscribed, tier 1, 3 months like a gangster. What up, Custom 1069? Rye Ricky 59 followed. Poe Barry followed. Crazy Eddie resubscribed on Prime for 2 months with a cool message. Morning, everyone. J Potter 70 followed. Sativa Tree followed. Mashruman followed. Arakai 02 followed. For Techno, I like that name, has followed. Dante Diamato became a member. Striker 299999 has followed. Shektus 81, great name, followed on Twitch. My man Ben Godfrey out there, long time supporter. Big Balls resubscribed for 2 months in a row. 3 in total. Johnny 5 became a member. Old school friend right there, Johnny 5. Clinky has followed. Derry Doug became a member. And then Winky was just giving rain and shit down yesterday. Winky gave a bunch of shit to people. He gave like free subscriptions. Ready? Let me tell you how many people he gave them to. Sober Guy 92, Coffee Shop John, Cruza, Captain Shashinsky. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Shansky, Captain Shansky, Black Sheep Gaming, Mr. Jenon. These are all people Winky just gave free subs to yesterday. Sylvia Plath, Nestvura, Press the Code, Trader79, Worm Undlicker. Worm Undy Liquor. Swiper, Golfer Mike 1, Colin PCO, Angar Arzizi, A. Jomar 0511, David HTF, Brian Bourbon, Tony Cheese, or Tony Nacho, I Disabar. Gave all those away yesterday. Woo! Winky Face out there, killing it. Stranger Danger followed. Z, Holy Croissant, one of the gangsters on Twitch. Gifting a tier sub 1 to Marcus Fix My Phone, Beatnik 13259, Quadruple X B Ray, OB Joyful, The Johnny 5, Kietz, Rygrant 11, Big Dollivars, Even in Oxidize 4. The Holy Croissant just sprinkled love all over you. Pobari, subscribe via Prime. Thank you, Pobari. Rusty Crow, baby, followed. Pete Palazzolo. Gotta make sure I get that right. Thank you to all of you out there. You guys on those puts with me or no? They're now trading 13 cents. 13 cents right now. 427p. Oh, give me that big rain to the downside. Let me wiggle my tail. Give me that rain to the downside. Make it rain for daddy. Shake that ass to the downside. Make it rain for daddy. Ooh. Ooh.
Reports that Iran and the United States are nearing a deal on uranium enrichment sanctions relief is false. So
427p is now trading 14 cents.
And United States nearing a deal on uranium enrichment sanctions relief is false.
Bear cross forming on the daily chart on the SPY 1 minute chart. Failure so far on NDX. IWM rolling. Tesla, watch out. Oh, you guys want the music? Hold on. I'll get the music. Hold on a second here. Not quite at Beartown yet, music. I got it up. It's here. We need confirmation to the downside. We're almost there, boys. You know what we're doing, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. We gotta wait for that. We gotta wait for, we want to see this. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. So you got to watch this one right here. This is the bar. If you are inputs, your stops are up here. Look at that. Dude, look at that little hand come into the market. Look at this shit right here. Is this the Fed right here? What is that? Is that the Fed? Who the fuck's in there buying this shit? Who is that? Who the hell is buying that right now? Somebody get Jimmy on the phone down in Wall Street and tell him to fucking pull that rug. Yeah, good question. So, first time chatter. Miro's buying on a secret laptop at work right now. Oh, I gotta get the music going. Good question. Poker Ready 21's asking a bunch of questions. So, Poker Ready 21. In the background, it's hard for me to put a tool up for you guys if you don't have it, right? So I'm trying to get a tool to you. Until you have that tool at home, on your chart at home, whatever you're using, they change every week or so, but you can use an EMA. The yellow one is a thin one. That's a 6 EMA. The white one goes from 27 to 30. And then the red one is right now 129, and that one goes up and down about 20 points. Right now, they're set to 630 and 129. And when I change them, I'll tell you in stream that I'm changing them. Because I can't get an exact replica of what I'm trying to do for you. I can on the tool, I can't on this because we're writing that shit, so. You mean, I'm gonna cue them. Come on, cue the music. Hold on, I'm cueing it. $4.27p trading 18 cents right now. Cents again. If you jump out of that trade, I understand. It's free money. Dirty bulls out there right now. Look at them. These fucking bulls. Sell your calls, bulls. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Give Give me one big fat red bar down. Come on. One big fat red bar. Come on, give it to me. Give me that dirty stink bar. Oh, booyah, baby. Booyah. 21 cents. I'm out. Yeah. No, 22 cents. Price target right here, by the way. Right there. Price target. These two little lines right here. Free Money Thursday. Free Money Thursday. Some of you out there are wondering if we have more down to go. Yes, more than likely. Watch out for a squeeze higher. And then continued blood down to 427. You know, you can always take some off and reposition. Some of y'all like more risk than I do, so I don't blame you. I understand. You know that's PT1 right there. Blood in the marketplace. Are you guys making some money back now? You guys are happy? Yeah, that was pretty close, wife's boyfriend. Just get out right there, man. It's a good tag right there. Right where my cursor is right there is a good tag. Can I go over Tesla? Fuck yeah, I can. Tesla, price target below 228.26. Can I go over Tesla? It's getting a little long in the tooth right now. It needs a pullback. Let's take a look at it. Can it go higher? Yes. It needs to. The next trade for Tesla. So Tesla's take the profit and run right now. It needs time for the hourly to catch back up with it. The hourly is not there right now. The hourly needs to catch up. So like you could take a long hair with stops directly underneath it. Like you could put a long right now on Tesla at 228.26. Let me check the price on it. Scratch that. 222.80. The problem here is that you need, like between here and 222, you need some consolidation. Tesla needs some consolidation. But its next breakout, believe it or not, is 300. Like the next move for Tesla is 300. So it's going to take some consolidating. The daily trigger right now, or the daily velocity right now, is really toppy. And the hourly velocity is kind of cooling off right now on Tesla. But your next leg up, man, like we are at the bottom of the key to go to the top of the key to 250 or to 300 right now. So it's going to be a difficult, I would say to you, a call spread here or a call spread from 222, 216 with some time on it, with a price target right now of 2 or 300, dude. And dude, the crazy part is, the longer that it takes, the higher it'll be. If it takes like 2 months, you're fucking gonna see 350. If it takes like a week or two, 300. So the longer that we sit there, the longer that it takes. Nice little trade right there, right? That was pretty nice, wasn't it? Pretty good trade. You'll be looking for a trade higher, and then more confirmation for more down to go. Hey, you're welcome, guys. Yeah, we're gonna validate this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna validate this this bear plane here. We should. Not always, but we should. We should go up here, squeeze up, and then we'll validate if this bear plane is legit. Thanks, Binky. I appreciate that, brother. Timing your trades. Taking the money and running. Hit squad. Good question. Dark Helmet 46 is asking, do I think a reversal is possible? I'm not going to take a long unless I see this happen. Right there, I would take a long. You want to watch it play out? If this plays out, I will enter a long right there. I will not. Well, I will. Sometimes I'll trade this on a 1 minute chart. Like I'll take a call trade right here. But I used to do this shit on stream, but people get all fucked up. They don't know what they're doing, so I don't fuck with this anymore on stream with you guys. This is for like a you have to be like fast as fuck. If you don't understand what I'm doing right now, then don't even bother. Because you can get there's a trap right here. There's a trap right here. And there's a trap over here for bulls. There's 3 traps here, so you need to like escape this trap, escape that trap, come back down here, and then escape that trap. 1, 2, 3. If you see that play out and you're in a short position, and you see the escape of those 3 traps, fucking cut your shit. Get out of there. Run. Yeah, this is not where you buy this is not where you buy calls. This is a big mistake bulls make. They buy this shit right here. No go. Fuck no. I mean, you can. Like, you can trade that. But you got to be like, boom, I bought the tick. Boom, I sold the tick. Like, you got to be fast as fuck. Like, boom, I'm in, boom, I'm out. On a 1 minute chart. But, dude, we used to do that shit in here. And people would be like, they would buy the second or third tick. They'd be trying to sell the last 2 or 3 ticks as it was already rolling over. They'd be like, I'm in for 10 cents. He's in for 5. He's exiting at 10 cents, 15 cents. It already rolled over on 10 or 15 cents. I'm now back down to 5. Pull the trigger, pull the second trigger, and then I'm getting fucking torched. Do that like 20 times and you're all fucked up. So no, We don't trade that anymore here. If you're a bull, you're just looking for the setup, man. You're like looking for this, you're looking for that. You're looking for this to happen over here. No, well, I'm doing that all wrong, but you get me, right? Looking for that, for this, and for this. Oh, and the confirmation. And that's the trade you take right there. That'll be a trend that's sustainable. Nice little trade in there, right? It was a fucking sexy little beast right there. You just look at that little fucking thing right there. Bam. It's like boiler room Harlem Globetrotter shit. Now, if you're a bear, if you're a sell side, you take that trade, you get out of it. Cha-ching. Pocket that money. As this runs up, you're looking for a failure. 1-2 failure, and you set the trade up right there. You have it ready to go. It'll tag this here, and then maybe pull back up and then tag down there. And what you're looking for in here, right, is you should have a screener open with the VIX. And you should be like, hey, the VIX needs to hold right now. So right now the VIX needs to hold 1366. It needs to start trading to 1405. You want to be looking around the market like, oh, did HYG just found a bottom? VIX is finding resistance. Fucking Tesla buyers stepping in right now. So would I take this trade right now as a bear? Fuck no. I want to see red candles here now. At least 1 or 2. And I want to see a new low right here too. And I'm watching the clock. It's 1:57 right now. 3 minutes left. Bears need a new low right now. Right now they do. Need to tag this little bad boy right down here. This little sweetheart down here. Maybe even this one right here would be nice too. These sellers are here right now, definitely. Another note to you is if you're a bull, if you get one leg down, you should get at least 2 or 3 more. A lot of you bulls are like, if we're like at a trend down day, you guys are like fucking buying that dip, buying that dip, buying that. I mean, you can buy them for a few minutes. But if we're going down in a day, it's like fucking 2 or 3 legs. It's not usually just one. Sometimes it is, but not normally. I got my trade in. Mr. Shepherdall just subscribed. Thank you, brother. Mr. Shepherdall, I appreciate it, man, for subscribing on Prime. Anti-Shatter followed. Thank you very much. Stranger Danger, great name, followed. Tesla, man, is not fucking around, are they? Tesla's like, fuck you, we're going up. Tesla's like, we'll be at 300 by fucking Friday. That's what they're saying. They're like, we got Vol coming next week. Let's wrap this shit up. Tesla gang's like, fuck you all. Tesla just does its own thing, doesn't it? So I am not in puts right now. No puts for me. Not seeing any signs that I want to see for more puts. I'm a dumbass, dude. So some days I haven't done it recently. I haven't done it recently, but there are times when I come to this. Like if I'm streaming for like a straight month and we're coming into OPEX, I'll like, fuck this, I'm getting drunk. Like I don't normally drink. So like, if like a month passes and I'm worn out, I'm tired, I've been like staring at the screen every day for a month, I'll be like, fuck this. I'm gonna go out and drink with my buddies.
For now to boost.
So like I'll come into stream one day and I'll be tired and hungover and I'll be like, here, you want to watch Captain Jim not follow his fucking system? Let's do it live.
This stream is sponsored.
You want Captain Jim not to fucking cut his losses? You want Captain Jim to fucking be up and be down and be up and be down and be up? Like, you can see it. It's like once a month, once a quarter it happens. Once a month, once a quarter, I get tired. I don't actually drink at nighttime right now. I'm just awake. I'm checking like certain points in the market where I need to check in on it. So I get alerts, right? I'll get like a ding. And it's like NQ is making an attempt to run to the downside. And I'm like, shit. I got Binky called me, I think. John Haggerty was like, middle of the night last night, I get an alert. So I get on FinTwit and I'm like, these mother effers are gonna try to fucking run NQ down in the middle of the night with like a robbery in the middle of the night. Like they're just like driving up to the truck and they're like, we're gonna do a hit and run on NQ right now. And I'm like, oh, these fucking guys are in there gonna sell the shit out of it. So I get on Twitter and I'm like, you guys are gonna do this, aren't you? And of course they do it. They fucking rocket and NQ goes blasting down to the depths of hell at like midnight or something. And John Haggerty fucking sends me a tweet at like 12:30 or something. I try to watch those things because I'm like, I bet a lot of time in this market, man. Like, you fucking wake up in the middle of the night and something crazy happens and we're down like fucking 300 points and you're like, what the fuck just happened? Remember earlier, Mr. Talking Monkey said 427 was the pin for today. Yeah, Johnny, brother. I got your tweet. I got your text last night, my brother. Yeah, John. That's what I was like middle of the night last night, man. And then of course I do other shit. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, I didn't make a post on Trade the Trigger. I'm like, I got to make a post over there. And then last night I had some free time, so I watched two videos. No, I watched part of Larry Williams. I watched Mike Silva, and I watched Bob Kendall last night. Like, I watched those guys. Those guys are good, man. Those guys are real good. Well, they're good in terms of they're not looking for followers. All three of those people tell you how it is. All three of those people could have 1 million followers if they did clickbait shit, but they don't. Not in my view, they don't. They actually tell you what's in front of you in the market. I don't care if it goes their way or not. I care that they're telling me the truth. Like some of the shit that's on the internet, man, I'm like, fuck me.
High yield funds see
like this is all fucked up.
In the week, and
it's floating around right now.
539.
If you're a bull, you need to get over this right here. Floating around in space right now. NDX buyers stepping in. Let's see if we're range bound for today, okay? Maybe this help you guys out. Does that help you guys? That might help you guys. Maybe this will help. There you go. Do your thing. Yeah, you watched Ozzy, and I don't know who Ozzy Tom is. Oh, Ozzy Tom from FX. I like him too. I like that he's honest, that he's very bearish, so I can actually consume it. I haven't watched him in a while, but when I do, I like watching him. He's at least honest. I'll give him that, because he's like I'm fucking bearish. He's always bearish though, but he gives you a pretty fair analysis. So I got to give him some respect for that. He's not just like doom and gloom. There's another good one out there too. I haven't watched them in a while, but I did. I say I've been watching, but I fucking haven't. I'm fucking lying if I say I have. I've been watching Trade Brigade. I fucking like those guys. I fucking like those guys. They get it. I gotta warn you about Trade Brigade. What I like about them is that they make calls in their videos. They're not always going to be right, so do not be a dickhead to them. I have a lot of respect for them making calls in their videos. Ton of respect for them doing that. A very rare thing to do. Trade Brigade, look those guys up. I've never talked to them. I don't know those guys. I've never commented. But I am fascinated by the analysis that they do, because they go through fundamentals, technicals, Gamma, Gex. I think they go through Gamma, Gex, market profile, all of it. And they're quick, like boom, 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 boom. So whoever the speaker is, does a really good job of relaying the information. He's in a good rhythm. Trade Brigade. I've enjoyed them a lot. Oh, FXE, Tom. I'm talking about FX Evolution, I think. Are we talking about the same guy or no? I used to watch FX Evolution every once in a while too. I'd stop in and watch his stuff. Yeah, I don't watch Chris Chiavaco's. Yeah, FXE. No, that's not a good back test. That's bearish. I'll show you the back test again if you're bullish. Good question. It's not bullish. It's chop. You need the cross right here. You need the push, the failure, the retest. And there's your trend right there. No trade for you as a bull. Good question, by the way. Even if we moon here, even if we go straight up right there, I would not take that trade. That's a trap to me. If you run this trade right here like 20 times, it's a trap. It's a fucking trap like 3 or 4 out of 20. Or out of 10, excuse me. It's a fucking trap enough that I'll lose my shirt. I won't pay taxes. My wife will leave me. My dogs will leave me. Kids will leave me. So no. This is bearish to me. Good question, though. I like it. Keep asking. I like answering them. Are the colored bars on the left? So this stuff here, there's 2 good things that I like about Bookmap. I used to pay for a bunch of shit on Bookmap. It works. For me, what I really like is the order flow over here, and I like to know where the levels are. I combine that with being a traditional chartist. I look at the. I don't do this in stream. I tried doing it in stream, but it became too much. But I do have on my Thinkorswim. I built a. I have a. What do you call it? A fucking volume profile and market profile. I look at that every week. And then I do traditional charting, market profile. I don't do it on stream. I do these levels here with Bookmap, but mostly my trading is mostly momentum trading with price action. And I want to know where a real bottom is, and I want to know where a real top is. I want to know the best setups to sell, and I want to know the best setups to buy. And I don't. And I have to trade with you guys on live stream every day. Like, you might not trade. You might. Some people out there are like, then why don't you just come on when it's ready? And I'm like, that's a good point. But then other guys are like, I can only trade on Thursdays. I want to trade today. Some guys are like, hey, I listen to you all day long in my car. I drive for a living. I'm in an office all day long, so I keep you on. So we're here every day. We have a stock show coming out here shortly, though. So if you want slowed down trading, you're going to get that on Sundays. And we're hoping to do a nightly video at some point, too. I've been very busy right now, so like falling behind again. That's right, Lisa. If you stick around this stream long enough, so there's some people in the stream that are like, oh, he's explaining it again. That is the strength of supply and demand. Good question. Hey, Winky, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I used to pay for Bookmap, but I don't bother anymore. Dairy Doug. Dairy farmer, baby. Hard ass work. I listen while I dairy farm. Good company. You guys went through some I was watching a dairy farming YouTube show. Not a show, it was like a documentary. And you guys had a rough go of it through COVID, huh? You guys are also having a rough go of it with the government too, right? Flan Blanca's like, dude, I'm regarded. So the more times you explain it, the better. Yeah, I got no trade in this. I've got no opinion on this right now. I view it as bearish, but I don't have an opinion up or down. I don't like it. It's not a perfect setup for me. Yeah, recently too, right? Has that been the past few years? I've heard the past few years have been a real struggle for dairy farmers with the government. A little bit bullish here. I want to buy that. But I still want to see. I'll show you what I want to see. Oh, no. What I'll do is this. I'll show you what I want to see. Something like that. Put this. Sometimes I do this for you guys. I'll draw these out. You get a feeling for what I'm looking for. Yeah, try to check out all the Market Wizards books. There's a bunch of them. There's like, what is there, five of those books? I didn't know there was 5 of them. I read the first one. And I didn't know there was 5. I just read the first one, and that's all I had. And then Jedi Marcus was like, bro, there's like 5 of those. He's like, here's this one. Yeah, Nino. So, okay, Nino. So I ran into that problem the first time, too. First time I ever bought Bookmap. I ran into the same issues you had. And I had to go down like emails and then live chats and then a phone call. And then I think that there's 2 people. I think there's 2 different groups of people. And they don't communicate well with each other. So I was like paying for like double shit everywhere. Then I was paying for shit on Spot Gamma. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then of course they're like, well, you got to delete this one. We're going to cancel this subscription over here because you did this shit over on this website. And then we have to do this for you here. And even after that, I had to get like a bunch of like delete a bunch of shit. And then they rebooted everything together. And if you're doing that right now, Nino, you should cancel everything and then call them up and say, I want my money back. Or like I want the money rolled into this new service. And I have 2 issues here too. Like I had the this DX feed, then there's another feed, right? The one for Cash Market. It was tough. Like Cash Market feed was good, but I got better, cleaner data on the futures feed. I think that's the DX feed is the futures feed. G Daddy Gold, baby, what up? All right, what do you mean number 1 on Twitch stocks and bonds? What are you saying out there? What are you talking about? What do you mean number 1 on stocks and bonds? Is that you, brother? Did you just make a bunch of bank? No way. Are you serious? You have to be kidding me. Are you serious? Oh my, holy shit. I'm about to cry, man. Are you kidding me? No way.
So Biden says I discussed Northern Ireland with the UK Prime Minister.
No way.
So the UK PM's office says the UK and the US agreed Atlantic Declaration laying out a new action plan for cooperation on the biggest economic challenge.
That's crazy.
So Biden says I had an important
I'm blushing right now.
with Sunak to deepen relations.
That's insane. That's insane. I love all of you. Hey, I want to say something to you guys out there.
The US will launch a new civil nuclear partnership.
I love you guys out there.
So Downing Street also says the new UK and US approach also includes the immediate launch of negotiations on a critical minerals agreement.
I love you guys. I love you, Sugas12. I love all you guys out there. If you want to get out of Rocket Lab, you have to. If you want to get out of Rocket Lab, there's a market sell and a limit sell. Shit, I'm crying, man. There's a market sell and a limit sell. Never hit the market sell, okay? If you're not getting a fill in the limit sell, try to adjust your price slowly down to get a fill, so that you can get the best fill possible. Congratulations on the Rocket Lab trade. I love you, where we roam. I love you guys. I love all of you guys out there right now. I'm reading your chat. I love all you guys. If you're watching right now, I love all of you. Okay, why is that? So sometimes the spread or a low liquidity stock won't have buyers for you, right? So the market maker needs to buy it from you. They're the person of last resort for you. Their price is different than the demand side from another person on the other end of your trade. I love you guys. That might be another issue. If you're trying to sell like everything, I have a limit of 300 orders. You have to sell them 300 at a time. That's another one. Like my brokerage is 300. I love all of you guys out there. I want all of you guys to really truly know. I want all of you guys out there to know, like, I've been with you for like how long now? 2.5, 3 years, some shit like that. I love all you guys. Been a pretty fun fucking 3 years, hasn't it? Yeah, and I want to give a special thanks to any, like, shit, like, all you people that are here every day. Everybody inside the Discord that's there every day. Any of you out there in the Discord that are helping people. I love all you guys too that do that. Like, thank you. And I want you to know, I want the people that are here every day and the people that are helping every day that have been here since the beginning. We would have none of this without you guys. Dude, it's a holy croissant. What the fuck are you doing? Stop raining love down on everybody in Twitch. Hold on, let me see if I can get anybody here. Did you just tip or something? You gotta take the kids out again? I took the, oh, by the way, whoever tipped last week the $69, I took the kids out. So we went sailing and camping. I took the kid, they were like, we're camping, Daddy. We have to camp and eat camping food. And I'm like, no, we don't. And I didn't tell them that you guys took them out. So we were in camping clothes and went to a sports bar or something. And they ate whatever they wanted. It was crazy. I forgot if I could tell you guys that. Let me see if I can get the girls in here. Give me a minute. Let me check. Let me ask. Make sure that sometimes they're in school, but they're getting done with school. Let me check right now. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm trying to check around the house for the kids. I got one kid in the office going to school, and I got the other one hiding. I think she's on summer vacation. Hold on. Man, whew! I gotta like get over the crying there for me. I'm like tears and shit. I'm supposed to be a manly man, not sensitive man. We're going straight up right now. We just caught the bounce. We didn't even bother with a recheck. Oh, I guess we're higher now, aren't we? We're up here. Trying to give you guys this one right here. This one's supposed to be following that one. I love all of you guys out there. What's going on? It's hype train, baby. I don't know what that is. Hold on, I'm missing a bunch of stuff here. 22-month-old girl. What are you guys saying in here? I'm missing stuff. I love you, Duke. You have a 22-month-old girl, a 6.5-year-old boy. Right on, Perry. Jay Rosa just subscribed. My kids keep me young, man. They keep me real. That changed my life. Do we just make the market go up, maybe, with all this love in the two rooms? We're not even checking the 5-minute. We're just blasting higher right now. Going back to the scene of the crime from Interday. Hi. Where's Maggie Doo? So I call my youngest Maggie Doo. And my oldest, I call her Josie Doe. So Josie Doe and Maggie Doo. Come here, girls. People want to say hi to you. Are you lipping? What happened to your foot? Did you hurt it? Oh, your calf. Say hi to everybody. Wave right there. You guys look in the camera. Wave. Say hello. So I was telling them that I took you camping last weekend and that I took you to that nice sports bar and you guys ate whatever. What did you guys eat at the sports bar? What'd you get? You both got, bro, Maggie, didn't you want like mac and cheese? You didn't want French, oh, you wanted both mac and cheese and French fries, didn't you? Do you remember?
NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $2.30.
So you want to say thank you to everybody out there?
And NYMEX natural
Thank
gas
you,
July
everybody.
futures settling
Subscribe and
at
like.
$2.35. NYMEX gasoline July futures at
Wanna say hi to
$2.61
everybody? Lead it, so get the
a gallon.
Look there. Hello. They just tipped you, so they want me to take you out. Where do you guys want to go? They want to go bowling. Charlie Puth concert.
No.
All right, so we're gonna do the Charlie Puth concert. How about that? We'll go to the Charlie Puth concert. Does that sound good?
And NYMEX
It's gonna be a bunch of young women and their moms there, isn't it?
29 cents a barrel, down $1.24 or
How about we go bowling and Charlie Puth?
Yes.
All right. That's what we'll do. All right, so we're going to Charlie Puth. I'm gonna buy the tickets.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you.
I'm screwed. I'm totally screwed. I'm totally fucked right here. Oh, dude, what are we doing? Are we returning to the scene of the crime? What are we doing? Are we returning to the scene of the crime, the upside? What are we doing up there? What's going on up there? Are we doing this scene of the crime, that scene of the crime? Which scene of the crime are we doing? What are we doing? That one? Which one are we doing up here? I can't believe I just got roped into this Charlie Puth crap. I did that concert like 2 years ago, and it was like a bunch of teenage girls and a bunch of like moms. It smelled really bad. Like these girls, they wear like deodorant and gross perfume, and they smell like girls. It's the girls everywhere. It's this. What are we doing right now? Are we squeezing higher right now? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, it's gross, man. You know, the kids are weird, right? They're not adults yet. All kids, right? They try everything, right? Kids try all kinds of stuff, so I can't blame them. You know, they're not who they are when they're going to get older. But what they do is they test out. They like to test out being a hippie. They test out being a rapper. They test out being a singer. Test out being a princess. Test out, like, whatever it is. They test out all kinds of stuff when they're growing up. Kids. VIX is about to cross its channel. It's the red line in its channel right now. Let's take a look at VIX really quick. Good one on the VIX right there. We'll look at VIX real quick. Are we going to get an explosive move to the upside? Big question here. Here's the VIX. I'm like crying. I'm thinking about having to go to Charlie Puth. And you would think like, you'd be like, yeah, I want to go to Charlie Puth so I can hit all the moms and stuff. You don't want to hit on those moms. Those moms are like, they're already dealing with teenage girls and stuff. And then there's like a boy on the stage ripping his clothes off, spraying himself down with water and shit. He's like, woo! Look at the VIX down here, right? Climbing down the wall of worry to 1360. 1334. Talked about that one earlier. We're on the 1 minute chart. On the VIX. Little channel right here. What happens if we break the red line on that channel on the VIX? Well, we're going down to see 1334, baby. Do we get the squeeze? Do we return to the scene of the crime. If you were a bear earlier in this show, did you take profit? IWM with a bull cross, a bull plane on it right now, squeezing back to the opening price. Tesla going back to retest. Oh, scratch that. That's HYG. Tesla's already above. Oh, no, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming back to retest. Woo! Shit, I can't believe, like, so number one, I love all of you out there, okay? I do. I'm not going to cry, I don't think, at this point. I love all of you out there. I love everything that you do. I love that you show up every day. I love that you help other traders out. I love that you're a fucking retail trader and not a bull or a bear. I love that you're not FOMO. I love that when you become a trader or an investor and not a bull or a bear. I love when you become not FOMO. I like that you see what's in front of you and you take it and trade it. You put the risk on when you're supposed to put the risk on. You take the risk off when you get into real risk. I like that you wait to go above and then you take it to the next level. You spend more time around here, you'll do more of that. I want you to get inside the Discord. There are people in there that are going to help you out. I want to say thank you to all of you out there, man, that have been here since day fucking one. I fucking love you. I'm pissed now about Charlie Puth. You're gonna, I'll take video. I will, I'll take video. I'm like the only dude there. Last time I was there a couple years ago, I was the only guy there. It was like just a sea of women. And of course I'm there and I'm like, well, I can't, I was like, I can't, like the girls have to be with me. So like the girls, I'm like, Daddy has to go to the bathroom. And they're like, go ahead, Daddy, go to the bathroom. I'm like, no, we ain't doing that shit. I'm like, you guys have to come with me to the bathroom. And they're like, no, we don't. I'm like, yeah, you do. I'm going to look like the fucking weirdo walking around this place. I'm going to look like Chester over there, like walking around, like, what's that guy doing over there? Why is he here? Get the girls away from him. Who's that weirdo over there? Why is he walking? Because the bathroom's not there. You have to like walk through a bunch of shit down a pathway to get to it. Yeah, Chester with the white van. That's how I feel. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, you girls have to come with Daddy right now. Come, stay close to Daddy. Stay close to Daddy. I'll be right back. I'm going inside for 2 seconds. Could be right out. It's like, yeah, it's totally like Chuck E. Cheese, same way, right? Who's that fucking guy over there? Where's his kids? I don't know. We put that one up there now? I don't know if we do that or not. Yeah, they're my credit. Like if I'm like around kids and I got my kids with me, I'm good. People are like, look at that dad over there. He's such a good guy. I can trust him with anything. Here, take the keys to my car. He's got daughters with him. He's fine. He's a good guy. Look at him. My husband doesn't do that for me, which is a lie. Your husband just isn't there that moment. I'm like the one stand-in guy. You just want your husband there for all of it. But because I'm that one guy there at that moment, you're like, oh, see that guy over there? He must do that all the time. He's so much better than my boyfriend. And I'm like, nah, I'm just like your husband. It was my turn. Can you imagine me at this show too? They're gonna be like, oh, you're such a good dad. I'm gonna be like, a bunch of assholes I know on the internet forced me to do this. They'd be like, oh no. What are you saying? I don't tell people that. I don't tell anybody anyone that I meet, I don't tell them anything. Nothing. I don't tell anybody. That's true. They look at you like you're a fucking weirdo, so I'm just like, I'm not going to say anything to these people. They don't say anything. Look, what do you do? I go, I work in finance. That's what I say. I go, I work in finance. What do you do in finance? It's too complicated. You wouldn't understand it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to meet up with Winky, man, in 2 weeks. I'm going to meet up with Winky at LCD Sound System, baby. I am there. I got tickets. LCD, baby. You see me jamming, dude. Like, I love LCD. They're my jams, dude. And they're fucking awesome live. I've seen them live. They're amazing. And they're getting old, so, like, I want to catch them. They went on a hiatus. I'm still on some fucking calls right here. Well, we should take feet pics together, shouldn't we? I'll be there in Ohio. I think it's a Saturday show. I'll be in Ohio and Columbus at the, if you guys all want to fly out there, if anybody wants to fly out there and go to that show and hang out, Winky and I will be there. Anybody. I think it's in Dayton, Ohio, right? Columbus. It's in Columbus, Ohio. I will be in Columbus, Ohio for that show. Winky will be there too, getting his jam on. It's a fucking great show. And they got a DJ there earlier too, right? Print these fucking calls. What do you do in finance? Money. What's that, Kemba? Yeah, look up, if you want to go, right, and hook up. If you want to go to I believe it's Columbus, or are you saying Kemba? LCD Sound System has one show, I believe, in Ohio on a Saturday. Let me look at my ticket. Let me check my tickets here. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly when I'm going. I totally forgot I was going. Wait a minute. Thank you for my order. April 25th. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shit. This is funny. No, I bought them on April 25th. Hold on a second here. When are they? What are they for, though? That was the order date. I don't know when they are. I don't know when the show is. The 28th, right? I think it's June 28th. Winky's putting it up right now. Winky's dropping it in Twitch chat right now. So I'm going to this jam right here. Going to this one. Winky just posted it. So if you guys want to go, let me know. If you guys are going to go, if you're going to go, if you're like, I'm going, send me an email on CaptainJimJames.com. I'll put us all on a chain, an email chain, and we'll hook up. Like, we'll get together. We'll party. Whatever the fuck you want to do. Come on, don't do me like this, spy. You can see it right here, right? It's where the sellers are, right here, right?
So the US seeks extension of a digital tax freeze as global deals stall.
Yeah, Jamie XX is good too. Yeah, I'm going. Well, the reason I want to see it was, so I tried to go to see him in Atlanta with Joe Donut, and I couldn't get the time down to go. But they went on a hiatus, and they were doing side projects, and they were worn out and all that. But I was afraid that they'd never do another show again, and they're one of those bands that if you have the chance to see him, you don't know you'll ever see him again. You just find a way to see him. Ghost town out there. Look at that. No floor on Spy here. I saw XX too. I saw the XX as well. I've seen the XX. I've seen a lot of those like, I don't know, like dirty hipster pop punk bands from the mid 2000s, late 2000s, like 2005 to 2015ish, somewhere in there. That whole scene, I liked it. I thought it was a good scene. And then how the crossover happened with the Grateful Dead, like the Sons and family members and all that stuff. I also like the techno and EDM thing that went on with like the hippie scene and then all that kind of stuff. I'm an old school party kid, so I was the old raver boy way back in the day. Electro dance. I got friends that love electro. I was never into it. Like, I liked it a little bit. I liked it for a minute. It was a fad.
$75.96 a barrel.
Passion pit. Yes, it is fun. Yes, it is a good times. Good times. If you get the good stuff, it's good times. Okay, so you were DJing in Boston and New York during 94 to 2003. I was a party kid from Boston. So I hung out. My friends were Network One. They were not nice people, but my friends were Network One. Midas. I was friends with Bad Boy Bill from Chicago. Sometimes I hung out with Philly Crew. I forget what they're called. Philly had a Local 9 or something. Those guys were known as Local 9 or something like that. I used to go down to New York City and party at the Limelight, the Roxy. I used to party underneath the Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, I used to party with those guys. I used to have, I think I still have. I've got some of these old DJs' names on my phone to this day. I used to hang out with these guys long time ago. Some of the big names today, like Rabbit in the Moon, Sasha Digweed, know all those guys. Knew at one time when I was younger. I used to hang out with Dara in Denver, with that old school Denver rave club that was there years ago. I forget what it's called now. Cinderella or something like that, or the something room, Champagne Room maybe. I don't remember what that place was called. Odessa is awesome. I like Odessa. Oh, yeah, man. I remember color raves. I remember text messaging, the phone number at the last possible moment. I remember all the little pamphlets they would hand out back in the day. Like, whoever did the best graphics, like, that all mattered. Oh, yeah, man. Nice. You were the doorman at the W Hotel in Union Square. In 2001, 2003. Dude, you must have made bank being the doorman. Dude, Venus, Axis, and Avalon in the M80, baby. That's all Boston. That's all old school. I used to go to Avalon for the gay night. So you could go to, so if you're a party kid, right, you could go to the, I think it was the Avalon. I might be wrong, but I think the Avalon you could go, or it was either Axis or the Avalon. It was like Tuesday night was gay night. And like all the straight people were like, oh, we're not going there. It's gay night. And I'm like, what are you, crazy? I'm like, you go on gay night and it's a bunch of models from New York City, bunch of hot women everywhere. So I used to go to always go like the nightclubs. If you go to the gay nights, whoo, smoking. And all the party kids didn't care. Party kids are like, I'll go wherever you're going. I'm like, all right, let's go. Yeah, dude, Liquid Todd, man. I remember Liquid Todd. And I remember FNX too. FNX, man. FNX is like the station, right? And then, matter of fact, my friends were used to do UNH2 radio up in New Hampshire. I'd go up there and rap and shit.
General.
I think 88.9 had a show too.
And adds the UK has a very qualified candidate to lead NATO.
I think we're going up, boys. I think that ceiling up there is going to get, I'll be telling it in my gut feeling down below, is that we're going up. We're breaking through today.
Things are firming Canada at AA plus outlook stable.
Yeah, man, totally. Oh, dude, so Providence, I used to go to Providence, and I used to party at Lupo's. And what's the place in Providence, or who's the guy? There's a DJ, I was friends with this DJ. There was a DJ that held a show or a weekly show there on Tuesdays or Thursdays. What the fuck was his name? Who was the guy that ran the show at Lupo's on Tuesday and Thursdays in Providence, Rhode Island? I'm talking about. It had the low ceilings, right? The ceilings were like 12 inches over your head or something. Yeah, you don't mess with this even if we are going up. You wait for the break above. This is like the movie there. You don't want none of this. Yeah, I'm on some calls right now. So I get the wrong place then. I got the wrong place. What was the name of the place? There was one place in Providence that was known for like a weekly party scene and had a really low ceiling. They had punk shows there too. It was like a really long building. It was a shithole, but it had a kick-ass. All these famous DJs would show up there while they were touring the U.S. and it was like nice small show. Maybe the Strand. It might. Both of those sound familiar. No, it's not the Middle East. This was in Providence, not in Boston. I remember the Middle East, though. That place looks weird now. I saw some pictures of it recently. Dude, my buddy owns a bar in Cambridge. Let me see what he owns. The guy I grew up with. What's right here? He owns you know Lucy's American Tavern? It's in Grant Street in Boston, Mass. My buddy Sean Ahern, I grew up with him for I think he owns 3 or 4 bars in Cambridge and Boston. If you ever go there, tell him I know a guy. Yeah, I don't party anymore. I go to Burning Man. I haven't been to the big show in a while, but I do go to the regional burns. I connect with those people still, and I do go to shows. I do go to like this show I'm going to, right? I'll still go to shows. I used to go to what's it called in California? The one that's in April for 2 weeks, 2 different weekends. I do that one, but I haven't done that one in a couple of years either. Yeah, I don't know those. If you guys, I'll have to look this guy up. Yeah, I go to Coachella. I don't go anymore. I haven't been going since COVID. I stopped going, but I used to like going to Coachella. No shit. Are you kidding me? So you know Sean Ahern? He's my lifelong friend. I've known him since he was about 6 years old. Maybe younger, 6, 7, 8 years old. Good friend of mine. Did you really? Fuck yeah, brother. Yeah, I went to St. Andrews. That's a bad story, by the way. Sean actually knows a lot about that story. So I went to the school with Sean. You ready for this? This is story time. This is story time. It's a bad story, real bad. I went to school with Sean, right? There's someone in Twitch right now saying that he knows his partner Pat. And I went to school with Sean at a place. I know it's crazy, right? That one of you guys out there, we actually have a connection here. I went to a school called St. Andrews, and it's in Jamaica Plain in Boston, Massachusetts. And it's a private school for boys and girls, right? That school is the school that the movie Periscope? I think it's Periscope. Is based on. Let's see if I got the right movie. Well, I got that right.
So Biden.
No, that's not it. Hold on a second. I got the wrong film. A
debt and confiscation program.
Spotlight. I went to the school that movie's based on. I went to that school while that shit was going on. With Sean. Sean and I were both there. Matter of fact, Sean and I have fucking friends that were fucking abused by those priests. We both have very close friends we grew up with that were abused by those priests at that school. They shut that shit down, man. They shut that fucking school down. That's some fucked up shit. Yeah, small world, brother. Metallica's badass. Tell Sean I said hello. Tell Sean, I think I talked to him about a decade ago, maybe 5 years ago. I haven't talked to him in a while. I haven't been around Boston in about, like, COVID, man, fucked everything up. What was it, whatever, pre-COVID. So in 2019, 20, 21, 22, almost 5 years, man. You know, it's weird. I wasn't there for the bombing, but all my family and friends say it was horrific. I wasn't there for it. I haven't lived there in a long, long time. I wasn't there. You know what I was in Boston for? 9/11. I was in the Army then. And that was fucked up. I was holding a weapon within an hour, loaded. And then I was in New York days later. And it's crazy, too, what Ross is talking about. There's a few of you, the Sativa guy in here talking in the chat. So if you don't know, right, if you're either at the marathon or you're working in downtown Boston, so there's the Back Bay, right? And then you've got the Charles River, and sandwiched in between it are all these like streets. Like you've got Sturo Drive, and you've got all these streets named after the alphabet, like Exeter Street, like E, F, G, H. And there's a corridor of college, Ivy League school dormitories, that kind of stuff. On the other side, you've got all the hotels. So you've got people that are constantly traversing the marathon up and down in Boston. And when that happened, matter of fact, I don't know if I should say his name. Someone in our group of people on FinTwit, his wife was running the marathon, or his wife or his mom or something, but the whole family was there during it and said it was out of control when it took place. Yeah, Boylston Street, baby. Boylston Street, Com Ave. I know Boston. Are we getting to Power Hour? Okay, people want to know more, right? Let's take a look at the market. I got to get back to work, boys. But it was nice. It was nice reminiscing. Let's take a look at the market. What do we know here? What do we see happening when we scale out? We never caught our daily trigger. Did we? We consolidated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Sell side was not looking for a rotation. Sell side was looking for what? They were looking for distribution. They did not want to see money leaving the market and heading back in somewhere else. But we know that's what happened, right? We know that money did not leave the market. We know that it was sent elsewhere. So I was like, woo, I'm long NVDA. I'm rich as hell. So all that money walked out and it started buying other shit. Tesla, mid-caps, utilities, you name it, they bought it. That means there's liquidity in the market. We watched yesterday's close. Someone bought the stock market for billions. They let a bunch of puts expire in the money. That does not happen. Winky and I, when we see it, we're like, ooh, someone bought the stock market at that close. Someone bought the stock market yesterday. They could have just closed that shit, and they didn't. When we're up here, what do we know still? We know that we buy, we sell. We buy, we sell, we buy, and we sell, right? But we know some other stuff, right? We know that the money's still in the market. We know they're buying the stock market. We know that one of these is going to break. It's going to break. The safe trade for you is to wait for the break higher, consolidation, and the move leg up. That's the safe thing for you to do. If they reverse this to the downside, you're fucked, right? There are sellers here that are planning on this. I assure you they are. Next week, we have volatility. We got one fucking day left, basically, maybe two. I shouldn't be swearing. I tried to stop swearing. We basically have 1 day left until volatility. We know where Big Papi is. Boy, this looks a lot stronger than that, didn't it? That looks weak. That looks weak. Boy, I'll tell you what, man. That's looking like Pound Town. Like, get me in there. Get me up there. Get me up. My call for tomorrow, we gap up. We trade JPM. We trade. The JPM caller Friday at some point. SPX 4320 Friday. That's what I think happens. I think we get up there. I think we smash and bash and force our way up there. I want you to know, though, that whatever we do up here, unsustainable. Not going to sustain itself. Do not believe whatever happens up here. This is going to be like a roll down into vol. Now, right now, I'm on some 0 dates into this bell. I'm going to fucking buy 0 dates like today and tomorrow for that to happen. I'm going to ram it home. This is my conviction here. You want my conviction? Right there. That's my conviction. That's what I think happens. I think this is going to be mechanical, algorithm-driven garbage into tomorrow. You can just see it here, right? They're making a push on it right now. They're pumping, they're pushing it. So for me, JPM caller gets tagged on Friday, or an attempt to do it before the volatility next week. That's my take on tomorrow. I can be wrong here. Get some stops out below. I am not bearish into tomorrow. Huge for the Bulls right here. Huge for the Bulls. Huge. I can't express to you how big this dip buy was for Bulls. Huge for the Bulls. If this was lost right here, I don't know. I'd be with the Bears on this one. Demand stepping in. It's telling you that we've got buyers here, and they ain't fucking around. I don't know what it is on SPX right now. I'm going to have to do the math. I haven't done the math today. But for tomorrow, I've got a price target on SPX 43.20. I'm willing to change my opinion, but it looks like it. It's talking like it. It's squawking like it. It ain't looking bearish. I know that some of you are all going to call this a double top here. I get what you think this is. This looks too bullish to me. It's dangerously bullish. It's the kind of thing that if you're buried, even if it does roll, you just got to have its fucking way. Let it do its thing. Let it roll first. Don't try to short this until it rolls. Like, make sure it rolls the fuck over. You can get run over in this kind of shit. I can't guarantee it, but if you want to short this, just wait until it rolls and then start shorting it. Like this shit right here. Be careful of this if you're a bear. Someone stepped in and bought. Right there, they bought right in there. Be careful of that. I'm serious. I don't know if it's just algorithms or if it's dealers. If they're delta hedging for next week's volatility, could be a bunch of people like just getting ready for next week. And so dealers are on your side right now. I'm going to put the hurt on that trade for next week for volatility.
Bank of Canada reiterates
Possible.
Rates may stay higher for longer. So Bank of Canada's Beaudry says details behind April's headline inflation number were concerning. 3-month measures of core inflation remain elevated and seem to have...
Do I think one-day calls are a good buy here for tomorrow? Would you wait until the markets to open?
Surprised us by accelerating.
So I'm in 0 dates right now for this trip higher.
The
If they
Bank of
fail,
Canada
I'm going to
says
lose all my
the
money.
bank still expects the headline inflation to be near
If we
3%
roll
in
down
summer,
into this
most
close,
likely due to lower
I'm going to
energy
buy
prices
some
and
one
base
dates
year
for
effects.
tomorrow at
Bank
the
of Canada's
close if we
Treasury
fail
says they
here.
agreed the likelihood total inflation could get stuck well above 2% target had increased.
And if those fail, I'm going to buy the open tomorrow too. I see us going up here.
Demand.
In my view, do not take my advice. No advice here. Read down there, not financial advice. I'm telling you what my thoughts are here.
Pandemic estimates. There is a meaningful risk it could go up. Beaudry says the bank's decision to hike rates on Wednesday was not taken lightly. The bank knows higher rates are not easy.
Do I think one days or calls good here? Probably not. Spreads might be better.
The Bank of Canada says
Spreads as long as they're trading above the 27 EMA and the 5-minute chart. Be willing to take the short trade if you need to.
Confirmation from the Pentagon now as well says they're not aware of China and Cuba establishing spy station, and says the Wall Street Journal report is not accurate.
What, I just missed something.
Bank of Canada says data since April tipped the balance for the Canadian June hike.
I just missed. There's some big news just came out. If you're really bearish here, you could get a ratio spread. For next week, a ratio spread would be nice. Get a bearish ratio spread, what do you call it? A putback spread. There's a bunch of different names for it. Yeah, SPX is gunning for it right now. You see it, right? It's like a magnet up there. It's like a magma magnet. It just wants to touch it. There's the high tick right now. Retesting the daily high. Now a new high on the day for SPOOs.
So Bank of Canada's
very bullish.
says the bank still expects
429,
to be near
21.
but that is largely due to lower energy prices and base year effects. Just to repeat that.
Schmegma. Magnet. Almost to a tick. Look at that. They fucking got the high on the tick. On the tick. On the tick. Damn, SPX. Full quarter almost over. Like a magnet up there. Trying to find the last time we were up there. See if we can find the actual tick on what was that? October fuck day was it? October 15th, 17th, right? Was it October? No, it was August 16th. Right here. Nope. Wrong time. Oh, wait, I'm fucking this all up. Hold on here. There it is right there. There it is. I believe that's it. That's it right there. You guys want to see it? You want to see it on SPY? R2, baby. That is the JPM collar on the SPY. This is the top, tippity top of August 15th or 17th, somewhere in there. There it is right there. We normally don't flush the collar if we hit it. We normally go above it and hold it for like 5 days, 6 days for a bunch of sessions. That's a good question. I was trying to look at it, and we normally tag it and hold it. We normally go over it and then hold it for a bit, and then we repel from it. It's a very good question. That doesn't mean it's going to happen this time, but that's what happens. That's what has happened in the past. There it is right there, the orange one. We'll write it in there for now. You're pretty fucking close, aren't you? It's pretty sobering to see that, right? I don't know if any of you 2.5 months ago 2.5 months ago, I'll say this. 2.5 months ago, only a few people. When that collar came out, a few of us said something. A few of us early said, oh, no one wants to talk about the collar coming. They raised the bottom of the collar. Like, so that we had like a low end, then the lower end became higher. Or no, sorry, the lower end stayed. So the last 3 collars, right? This one was low. The last one was stayed the same. And then this one came up. The bottom strike came up. And as soon as that happened, FinTwit just dropped the collar as a discussion. So there it is right there. I mean, it's hand grenades and horseshoes. That's pretty close, right? If I'm wrong on that, let me know. You'd let me know if I have that tick wrong. 430.96 on SPY right now. NDX rolling back over to its retest. It's 27 right now. Feet picks. I don't know if any of you guys remember that stuff. Some of you guys do. Some of you guys follow the collar. Does the collar matter? Yeah, it matters. It matters because it matters for 2 reasons. Oh, yeah, dude. Winky just sent feet pics, baby. Oh, and he did like he put his toes down so it looks like a rock on symbol. So we got feet pics from Winky.
Bank of Canada's Beaudry says forces that push the neutral rates lower may have peaked and could change course.
There's a so back then, right, when that last collar was put on. Do you really? I'll tell you something later. I got something cool to tell you. My hold on. I ain't looking to be sober, Cap. Sobering to be be in this feed since 385, watching it work up to here. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Just some guy. It's kind of weird to be here, right? It's definitely weird. Even this close, like just being this close to it is like, wow, can't believe we're here right now. It's kind of like being at the top of Everest right now. Just waiting on NASDAQ, baby. Come on, NASDAQ. Well, it's like the JPM caller. What's so interesting about? Well, I won't go through the spiel right now, but it does a lot for the market, and a lot of people follow it. Not just us, but other funds do. And there's an intent behind it that helps you as an investor. Believe it or not, I had someone in Twitter yesterday say something like, the market should be have something about like a discovery. They wanted a real discovery in the market, and I'm like, no, you don't. I don't care if you're a bull or a bear. You don't want real discovery in our market. I think that they think that it would go to the depths of hell. And even if it did, they wouldn't be able to afford to trade it. They'd be blown the fuck out before they even knew it. They'd get torched. Probably to the upside too. They get torched, and then you'd have like two people trading one ticker. Like the way not the fundamentals, but we should try that on a computer simulation and see what actually happens. I guess if you wanted that to happen, you should go live in Nigeria or something. You can have fun with that economy. Is it a lucrative trade? No, it's a really cool trade. There's better trades than that, but and these days there's smarter trades than that trade, but it works well for JPM. I'll go over it if we have time tomorrow. I'll go over it in depth with you. It's a long conversation, but I have a pretty good spiel on it for people to grasp it simply.
So
if you want a simple explanation, so you're not like, when I tried to figure it out, I was like, I don't understand all this shit. So I like read. Then I was like, I get it now. Why didn't you just fucking simplify it for people? But they don't. Everything's a mystery, right? So I'll give you the simplified version tomorrow. It's pretty easy to understand once you get it.
Economic progress report, and then later on at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time, holding a news conference.
So someone asked if I could go over Tesla here. Tesla's cranking right now. It is now broken out above that next channel. Target 250 by Friday if it can do it. Maybe 300. I don't know. These fucking guys are crazy. I'd be paying attention to the spoos. That's what I'd be watching. If the spoos tops out, take the money and run on Tesla.
4:45 p.m. Eastern Time. So now currently holding an economic progress report, and then later on holding a new.
Yeah, I mean tomorrow.
4:45 p.m. Eastern Time.
Is it guaranteed to happen? No, but you're going to see SPY roll over here in the next few sessions. Whenever that rollover takes place, Tesla's going to roll with it. It'll consolidate. It'll consolidate as the market deals with. So we have like market things that have to be worked on. I know that you think, or you want Tesla to go to the moon tomorrow, and I do too. But whenever we have market stuff, everything goes on pause, right? We pause everything. Can't go into a meeting. Tesla's tech, right? You want to go to a meeting and listen to what the big man says. Mr. Powell has to say. So you're going to see Tesla holders be cautious, right? You might not be cautious, but a Tesla holder is. They're going to put a hedge in the market. They might remove their money from Tesla. They'll re-enter the trade after Jerome speaks. You have to have respect for these guys and what they're doing. Even if you don't like them, it's their market, it's what they do. Yeah, by Friday. You should see by tomorrow. By Friday, tomorrow, you should see the market begin to pull back. You should see people hedging for next week. You should see people divesting themselves of the market, hedging their positions if they're going to stay long into next week. Expect volatility next week. I'm warning you. Don't say I didn't tell you that. do not come in next week on Monday and be like, well, what the fuck's going on? Because there are people planning for it. Everyone's planning for next week. If you don't have a plan for next week, say it's Thursday, right? If you don't have a plan for next week, there's a bunch of shit you can do. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to recommend that you follow Volatility Wiz. Find him on FinTwit, VolWiz, Volatility Wiz. Go find him on FinTwit. Say, Captain Jim James said that you're the guy that can teach me how to hedge an event like a Fed rate increase. Say that. Say, Captain Jim, so that you can help me with this, right? And he will show you strategies. He's got a newsletter. He puts out hedging strategies for these events. They're great strategies. He'll show you how to make money before the event and then make money in the backside as we head into the event. So I'll show you this. So if there's an event, here's the event. This is time. And regardless of where the event goes, he teaches you how to make money in the upside leading into the event. And then he teaches you how to make money to the downside leading into the event. And then you close out. You let these people do what they need to do. And then he plans trades for you after the event. So he's a really good guy to know. Volatility Wiz. If you're like, hey, I'm long like $200,000 on Tesla and I need a hedge for the event, can you help me out? Can you send me the newsletter? How do I think his newsletter is like $20 or something a month or something like that. It's dirt cheap. I pay for it. I love him. He does a great job. He's a very intelligent person. If you don't understand his newsletter, send him an email and say, hey, man, can you explain this better to me? Point me in a direction to read a book. What do I need to know? Yeah, he puts out a lot of good information. So what he does, if you guys don't know what he does, he spends a ton of time just crawling through options chains. He's of course a volatility expert, but then he's also crawling through volatility chains, mostly put chains, and he's trying to decipher what the banks are doing.
Balance 73 million to the sell side.
And he tries to follow the banks, right? What are the banks doing? How the banks trade, and that kind of stuff. 3:30, half an hour left in the stock market. I've got some lottos for this close. If we roll down, I'm going to buy some more lottos down here for the open tomorrow. And if we roll down into the open tomorrow, I'm going to buy some more lottos again for day number 2. My expectation here into the weekend is that we at least tag this collar. That's what I want to see. I'd like to see us close out the week. We're done with that bullshit with the JPM collar. Done. And we can focus on next week's volatility. That's my hope. End of the week, wrap it up. Fucking give them what they want. You tagged it, everybody's happy. We can roll down in next week. Roll right down into volatility. Next week, we'll begin the new chapter of the week, which is going to, of course, be, do we get a rate hike? Do we not get a rate hike? And a bunch of stuff coming out, a bunch of data that they already know about. At Volatility Wiz. Good, thanks, Willie. I will type that into Twitch right now. Yeah, just say CaptainJimJames sent you. I'm friend. I want you to know that I'm friends with him in the background. He's a very smart guy. This guy, so I'm like, I don't want to tell you exactly who he is, but in his real life, he builds algorithms and stuff for hedge funds. Guy's a very fucking smart guy, not stupid. Not a stupid guy. Do not trust him. If you think that he's only got, I think he's got 20 or 30,000 followers, do not trust that follower account. If you look inside who follows him, people that follow him are active professional traders. That guy is legit. I don't know if you know that, but that motherfucker is legit. He's a gangster. Like, you want to not be a retailer, you want to be a professional? That guy's a real one. Thanks, Sativa. Sativa is saying current gamma structure is saying we are pinned to SPY 429 or 428, and 429 plus 4295 are the highest on SPX. Thanks for Sativa Tree for saying that. I appreciate the update. Career Low likes to give us these updates too. If any of you guys ever want to update us with Gex and Gamma, I appreciate that. My cap for tomorrow, thinking about loading anything for tomorrow if they gap this up overnight yet. Yeah, I'm looking for the close. I'm looking for the close, and I'm looking for the open tomorrow. I don't trust them here. The one thing that I don't trust here is the fucking machines, man. I don't trust the algorithms here, so... Like, whenever we're up in that, like, we're like way down or way up, the algorithms are just like, slam, get down and slam all these stops out. And you're like, wait a minute, I didn't have that on my chart. And you're like, why do we get down there and do that? It's these fucking algorithms, they like hunt and seek. So sometimes I'll throw shit out the window when we get around these. Right around here, I'll throw shit out the window. Yeah, man. Like, Hal does not fuck around. Hal doesn't give a flying fuck about any of the Greeks. Hal could give a rat's ass. Do not fuck with Hal. Hal is like, he's a math problem, not a math problem, but he's got defined parameters. And he's like, we're going there and we're going here and we're going there. And I need to touch that right there. I don't care how we touch it. I'm like, all right, easy, Hal, easy. Easy, Hal. You know who talks about that is Jedi Marcus. Jedi Marcus will be like the glitch. He talks about the glitch. You know, you just be sitting there and the market will just bloodbath for like 20 straight minutes. And you're like, what happened? And that's what he's talking about. The market's not real. So at any point, man, we can have some weird shit happen. So can we get a market glitch here today and tomorrow? Fuck yeah, we can. Fucking right, we can. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Hal from Hal 2001. He talks about him all the time. So Janae Marcus used to be a pit trader. You guys know that? So he's an old school pit trader. He was a pit trader in the 87 crash. So he knows about this stuff. Like the algorithms, man, they don't care. Like, they don't fucking care. You just throw everything out the window for a few moments while it does its thing. Do we think we can see some late moves here, or at least into overnight? Yeah, I do. For me, my issue here is a thing that's bothering me here. The thing that's bothering me here is just this chart. Just look at this chart right here. See it, right? There's a push. You see the push? That's not a push. That's not a push. See those wicks down there? That's sellers, right? Push down. But this right here is like hammer, 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 hammer. Someone's hammering that shit. Someone's like, bam, 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 bam. You see it, right? You can see it right there. And this dip buy down here, remember that candle? Like that candle right there. We didn't roll this down. You see that? See this white line right here? This is an hour chart, okay? I'm going to show you this. See this white line right here? That fucking white line wants to go right the fuck up there is what it wants to do. You see that right there? That's an hour chart right there. That fucking thing wants to rip some faces off. See that? You don't see that right there? Like fucking rip. Like face rip. Be careful of this structure right here. This structure is hella dangerous to a bear. Stay away from it. Super dangerous. Super fucking dangerous. I'm telling you right now. This fucking structure right here is no bueno for a bear. Be hella careful here. You need to see as a bear before you even begin to fuck with this structure. Because you need to see like roll, 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 rejection. That's what you need to see. Like you can't even enter this short until like right there. Be hella fucking careful if you're telling you, man, if you're a fucking bear, dude, be real careful here. Real fucking careful. It's like set up right here to explode to the upside. Yeah, just be really fucking careful. You don't have to trade this. You just sit on your hands, man. Don't do anything. There's no like requirement that you trade this move, but this right here to me is super scary. On a 1 hour chart, it looks super scary to me, like an explosive trend move to the upside. Even though that doesn't look like it on a 5 minute, on an hourly, it looks like it wants to rip some fucking faces off. If you got friends out there in FinTwit trying to short this right here, you might be able to short it like down here or something, but be hella fucking scary, man. Like this thing is gonna fucking explode. Sorry to swear so much. I'm telling you, man, from experience, watch out here. That's why I was asking you guys this earlier today when we first came up here. I was asking you because it's
early market on close imbalance, 73 million to the sell side.
It's looking explosive in tomorrow's open. Let me know if you guys have any calls tomorrow. Let me take a look. Hold on. So 432s for tomorrow are 19 cents. 19 cents right now. Into this close, man. They're 19 cents right now. They don't cost shit. Nobody's in them. We are fucking stacked with puts for tomorrow. Stacked. We're fucking stacked right now and tomorrow. And dude, we're stacked to fucking puts here for tomorrow, dude. And these fucking, like, between you and I, like, oh no, man. This is like the what do they call it? Like the golden pocket or something? Like, watch the fuck out in here.
$6 trillion in the week to June 7th.
Does anybody else see this, or is this just me? Ask on FinTwit. Ask on FinTwit. Let me know what you think. I'm looking all around here, and I'm like, oh, man. Like,
also says money market.
I'm like, get the fuck out of the way. I could be wrong.
Ended June 7th.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
SPY trading higher right now. 15 minutes left. Return to the scene of the crime above. Market makers saying that we will not tag 430. Be aware of that.
Early market on closing balance still sitting at 73 million to the sell side.
Algorithms in charge right now. You can see it here, right? You can see it right down here. All the gremlins are working in the background right now. Always like watching this stuff. They're parking it right now. They just came in. If you're watching right now, they just came in with 900,000 calls on 428 and 429. Parking this bad boy. Look at this stuff. This is insane. You guys watching this shit? $14 left into the bell. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Do you think that we let me know in the chat. Just say say it however you want to say it. Do you think we make a run for the collar by the close tomorrow? Do you think that we're pinned tomorrow? Do you think we roll down tomorrow? Be honest. Don't give me your emotional answer. Help out your fellow trader. Be honest. Say, do you think we're going up tomorrow, sideways tomorrow, or depths of hell? Pinned till CPI. Thanks, Dan Lee, for checking in, brother. Oh, you think they run it right now? Think we're going up tomorrow. Depths next week. Run for the collar. Yeah, I think fuck. If you're a fucking bear, man, you guys are gonna shine next week. You guys are gonna fucking make some money. I think you got it coming. I'm on like team bear next week for sure. My question is, do they start it like today? Do they start it tomorrow at like 2 in the afternoon? They start at 10 a.m. Do they do it on Monday? Like when? Like it's always like a guess when they're gonna do it. That's my big question. Like when does it start? It's usually like 10:30 in the morning or 2:30 in the afternoon. It's like, woo, yeah, and then they're like, woof, and they just rug pull you for the event next week. 429.34. 429.36. Jesus Christ. Is anybody paying attention to SPX right now? Spy, baby. Trying to get up there and trade the return to the scene of the crime. We have the JPM collar like a carrot dangled above your head. Squeezing now, 42942. Less 15 minutes. Do they gap us up into tomorrow is the question. Do we wake up with the gap? Does it roll and then slam higher tomorrow? Disgusting into this close. Look at it. Oh, there it goes, baby. Savages, only 10 minutes left.
$1 billion to the buy side. Just wait for the final orders to come through before we call it.
Buy side, baby.
Market on closing balance, 2.1 billion to the buy side. So that's the market on closing.
Woo! Whole bunch of buy orders coming in this close. 429. Look at this fucking thing. Algos, baby. All right, let's put some calls on for tomorrow. I closed some calls out. June 9th. 432 just went to fucking 21 cents. Yeah, no shit. No shit, they just went to 22 cents. Like 430 fucking 2 right here, man. They're 21 cents. You're shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. 21 cents? How in the fuck are they that cheap? So, I'm missing something here. What am I missing here? I know I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing here. Gap up or something? I have no fucking... I'm missing something and I don't know what it is. I know that I'm missing something in tomorrow. I don't know quite what it is. I'm missing something. I don't know if the gap up happens in the overnight or if the gap up happens on the open tomorrow. Can't tell. You know who I do trust is I trust ST, short seller ST, and he's saying 436. I agree with him, man. No, it's not. OPEX is not tomorrow. This has to do with this has to do with last month's end of month trades. So some of this stuff you guys know has to do with last month, right? They didn't hit it last month. We got past OPEX end of month. Then they tag it. Then they roll us over and get into, I don't know if we go, I can't guarantee we're going to gap up tomorrow, but dude, I'm telling you, man, the background smells like it. It fucking smells like it. And we got someone that I trust here in FinTwit. Trust this guy, man. I trust this guy a fucking ton. So it's short seller ST said 436 for tomorrow. And I see that same shit. Like I see like a fucking moon mission tomorrow. So I don't be careful out there if you're trying to short this shit. And for me, for tomorrow, just heads up. So into this bell right here, right? We've got 5 minutes left. Into this bell, right? I'm gonna get some 432 C's here in this bell. They could burn, but it'd be worth the trade for 60 cents. So I'm gonna take this trade on this bell down here. Let me put it on the 1 minute chart. I still think we can roll down. I'll just leave this here. Still think we can like roll this down somehow. in the overnight, like drift lower. Some kind of like weirdness here. Hold on a second here. We got a couple minutes. We can talk about this. There's some kind of like weirdness here. Not weirdness. So on an hourly time frame, right? On an hourly time frame, just there's like some kind of action like this. We come in at like 6 o'clock hour or something, and it's just gonna start fucking running. So I don't know if your calls are gonna be fucked in here, and the dealers are gonna fuck you, and it's just better to buy them here. But there is in here. I'm assuring you that there's a leg tomorrow. It's right there. You are going to look for the caller to be tagged tomorrow. I assure you that. It'll be roughly right there. I am long calls. I bought calls for tomorrow. I am on 432 Cs. I'll build a position into this bell. This R3 right here, there's another. The R3 will move up tomorrow, I believe, to 432. And there's some other targets higher. I'll have a better understanding tomorrow of where they are. But be real careful. If you're short side, you have no trade in here. None. If we break below and start selling down, like this is where your trade is. If you're going to be short the market, you want to be short below 42.8, 428. Anything else you can get trapped in. 428, somewhere down in here. If you want to be short this market and tomorrow, down here somewhere. Be wary if you're a seller. You want to see like a failure? Get under here, something like that. Like you can trade that, I guess, but my fear here is that you'll like be short in this. And it's going to rip on you. You can get in trouble with this trade. You'll get a fucking margin call, I guarantee it. Just be cool, man. If you're a seller, be cool. Like, next week, you're the boss. Like, I'll listen to you all next week. Tell me all, or tomorrow at some point, whatever that is. Just in here, be very careful. Like a friend to friend, be careful. Yeah, be super careful in here. On an hourly chart, it's like, it's right here. You can pretty much see it on an hourly chart. You can take the short. It's right here. You can actually see. I'll give it to you in under a better scope here. It's like right fucking there. It's right fucking there. Now, if you want to be short this, I get that too.
According to ICI, total money market fund assets rose.
See that yellow line I've got right there?
$3 billion.
You want to see like weakness in the overnight.
$1 trillion in the week ended June 7th.
And you want to get underneath and reject 428. That's what I think I talked about earlier. Like maybe I'm 428.50 and have some real like blood here. That's where you get short right there. Right on that green bar I showed you earlier. You have to get underneath this.
Actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial.
You have to get under. Here's your target right here. That's a good trade right there for short. It's a really good trade. Maybe this is the bull trap. That's your bull trap. You want to snap a picture of that for yourself so you can see it?
So S&P rises 20% from October low to enter bull market.
Yeah, we're in the bull market again. Be super fucking careful in here. Super fucking careful. There it is right there. I mean, traditional charting, I'd still do it. I learned how to traditional chart. It's right fucking there. That shit just goes boom. Thank you for playing, Mom. Fucking. You're like, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Thanks for showing up today. I am very grateful. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for everyone that's a follower on this show. I'll see you all tomorrow at 9:30. We have one more show for the week. I'm going to be tired. Do you know what's crazy? I'm going to be tired, man, before we ever get to OPEX. We get this, like, craziness here. And then we've got, what, craziness next week? with the Fed. Then we have OPEX craziness. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for being here where we were voted #1 on Twitch. Stonks and bonds today. You guys did that, not me. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
According to the Financial Times, the UK
Be here, baby.
set to introduce a floor for oil and gas windfall tax.
I love all you guys. #1 stocks and bonds stream. I can't believe that. I really appreciate it, brothers and sisters. I love you guys.
So the Chancellor Hunt is expected to confirm
I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.
floor on the 35% levy in the coming
Thank you,
days,
community.
so that it only applies if oil and
See you guys tomorrow, guys.
above a certain level. Treasury
I can't believe we're realizing this. Before you guys hang up here,
gas industry
can't believe we are realizing this for retail traders. It's pretty fucking awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow.